Nacho, Nacho, what is up, my dude? Welcome. Oh boy. Okay. So, um, for like 5 minutes, the stream title, and the general purpose of the stream was going to be to try out ESXi VM Sphere, but it wouldn't work. I installed a bootable USB stick, tried to boot it onto my server, and I tried 6.7 and 7.0.2. Neither one of them detected my network uh, interface, so I couldn't proceed with the installation. So I guess with the Realtek network chip I have on this motherboard, it doesn't like that. So I had to scramble and pick another hypervisor to try out. Open Media Vault, I have never used before. So we're just going to mess around with it and see what we can do. I don't know much about it at all, but I guess that's what this stream is for, right? Hello, first time making a live stream. What's up? Is that TVJ? What up? So yeah, I'm trying Open Media Vault for the first time ever. I It's based on Linux, right? Debian. So it shouldn't be much different than like messing around with something like TrueNAS Scale, another kind of NAS solution that also wants to be like a hypervisor type deal. So I don't know. I really don't know what to expect out of OMV. So I guess we can dive in and try it out. I was between this and messing around with some reverse proxy stuff with Nginx because in the Discord we've had quite the night last night and even this morning trying to get one of our dudes in the Discord set up with a reverse proxy. So have you used XCPNG? You are the second person to ask me that today. I have not. That was also another option, but I was scrambling. Oh, come on. Can I turn this time? That's the first thing we're going to see. Can we turn this time off thing off? But what was I saying? I have not tried it. It was between that and VM Sphere. I wanted to try one of those out on stream. VM Sphere looked like it was a little more easy to get set up. I was wrong, obviously. So with about 15 minutes left before the stream had to start, I scrambled and got Open Media Vault installed on the PC. But no, I have not tried it out yet, but I do plan to. Let's change this where you can actually see the screen more instead of my face. No, I don't remember that. I've seen a lot of Open Media Vault as they have an ARM version for Raspberry Pis. Yeah, someone in the Discord was asking about that this morning or yesterday about getting Open Media Vault installed on the Pi, which is extremely cool. You can't run it on bare metal, so you can't run it on bare metal on ARM for Raspberry Pi, but you can just install like Raspberry, or it's not called Raspberry anymore, Raspberry Pi OS onto Raspberry Pi, and then Open Media Vault, the ARM version, runs directly on top of that. So that's honestly, I think, better for a Raspberry Pi, but I used to use VMware and switched to XCPNG. What are your thoughts? Do you overall like XPX? All these freaking acronyms, man. XCPNG, do you like that better overall than VMware? Daniel Smith, well, I was hoping you were doing version 6. What am I? I'm on 5.6. What is, are you talking about Open Media Vault or ESXi? Open Media Vault 6. Do. Man, did I just fudge this? Oh, wait, alpha, what is this? Is 6 even out yet? So is 6 like in production or is that like beta? Because when I went to Open Media Vault to download, it brought me to 5 point whatever. Let's see. Huh. And it looks like 5.6 is still more popular, but eh. Okay, let's how do I do this? Oh, cool. I can do this. How do I delete a message? I feel like I should know how to do this. Uh, one second. All right, perfect. Okay. It's stable, so they say most of the extras are done. I'm the chief engineer for a college radio station and TV station, and cost is always a concern, so no license fee is a big deal. Trey, let's go! Open Media Vault for the win. Trey is excited about Open Media Vault. So TVJ or XCPNG is free, I assume, which is great. God, dude, this auto. Okay, I'm gonna get into this. Let me get into this. And I'll jump back into chat. It's a very impromptu stream. I didn't know if I was gonna stream it all today, but here we are. So how do I get rid? I don't want it to auto log me out. That's the first thing I want to find out with Open Media Vault. Don't auto log me out while I'm talking to chat. Services, blah, 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 or just like general settings, right? Should be in there. Auto log out. Look, that's the first thing. They know it's annoying, so they put it right there. Perfect. Save. Look at that. They knew. Okay, apply. Yes, Jesus Christ. This is my NAS OS of choice. Better than TrueNAS question mark. It is better. Oh man, I don't know. I've like the stream says, this is my first time using Open Media Vault. So as to if it's better than TrueNAS, I don't know. I really like TrueNAS. So happy. This is my NAS and Raspberry Pi. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people use Open Media Vault. What file system does it use? I assume it's not ZFS. File systems. So if I create one, what options do I have? Okay, XFS, ButterFS. So similar stuff to like uh, Unraid. So I could do this. I haven't messed with any of this yet, obviously. I just turned it on. For sure it's better. I love it. Well, there you go, guys. Trey says it's better. So it's got to be better. All right, so I guess the first thing we want to do is create a pool, right? It's a NAS. We need a pool of data. I have 4. Why does it say SS? What is this? It's got all kinds of crap on it. Wait, where are my... Hold on. Where are my... Oh, this is all just my boot drive. Okay, so let's create a new one. Let's... Why are you only detecting one of my drives? Hold on a second. Okay, so all my disks are here. So we can see I have 4 2 terabyte hard drives. How do I create like a... I just want to... Like a RAID 5 setup maybe or something? Oh, RAID management. Look at that. If I would just read. All right, so Open Vault is a strong open source next generation NAS solution that was created in 2009 to succeed Free NAS. Unlike Free NAS, the Open Vault is based on Debian Linux and contains services such as BitTorrent. Norix, you're selling us on this. You're getting paid by Open Media Vault. I'm convinced with that response. Interesting. I'll have to give it a try. I'm only using TrueNAS to learn about it mostly. TrueNAS, the main appeal with TrueNAS is a lot of people like the stability of FreeBSD. It's been around forever. It doesn't change very much. And TrueNAS using ZFS is also something a lot of people like. I'm in that pool. I do like ZFS. I've always viewed Open Media Vault as a more user-friendly TrueNAS. Maybe. TrueNAS, yeah, I would say TrueNAS is pretty overwhelming to some extent. There's a lot you can do in it, and it kind of just presents that to you, just like right off the gate, like enjoy, go. But I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of it comes down to what you're more familiar with. In the end, they're both going to offer, from what I've heard about Open Media Vault, they're both going to offer you a lot of flexibility on what you want to do and eventually get you to the same point. But if you're familiar with one, you're probably going to be a little biased as opposed to the other. But, you know, the fact that Open Media Vault does run on a Raspberry Pi is pretty cool, though. Okay, RAID. Let's get back into RAID management. Let's see, create. Oh, look at that. You can just pick a RAID level. So let's do 5. Let's call this, we're going to name this after the most hype person in the chat, Trey. And why don't I have any devices here? Trey, you don't get any devices. I guess I'm missing something. I probably have to initialize the disks first. They have a whole bunch of, they have an old file system on them, so I probably have to clear them. Wipe. Yeah, I gotta wipe them. All right. Don't forget to wipe. Terrible joke. All right. So let's wipe. Yes. Quick. This is for messing around. I don't need it too secure, you know. RAID Trey. I'm the RAID Owl, you're the RAID Trey. It all makes sense now. Yeah, Trey is promoted to RAID Trey. The king of Open Media Vault. Yeah, let me wipe these disks. Oh, I guess it's done. Can I do them all at the same time? Well, let me do that. Let's go. Nope, guess not. Psych. Yes, I really want to. Quick. Done. All right. Wipe. So yeah, I guess. So yeah, the thing I'm seeing in common between this and TrueNAS is that they present themselves obviously as NAS first solutions, as opposed to obviously something like Proxmox or VMsphere, the other kind of more common hypervisor solutions that are like, here, let's start off by creating a VM. Let's get all your services set up. Here's some containers and all that good stuff. This is like, here's a shit ton of NAS stuff. And down here you have, where's it at? There's like plugins. I guess that's like Docker containers or something. Did I do this one already? So yeah, get used to the apply yes buttons. Can't wait. All right, so they're all cleared. They're all wiped. They're all clean. Now, RAID management, create. There we go. All right. Trey, king of Open Media Vault. Okay, perfect. So it's going to be RAID 5. I'm going to select them all, create. Yes. Please wait. Don't tell me what to do. Open Media Vault. Apply. Okay. Wait. What do you... I mean, it's already doing it. Why would I have to... Okay. I'm seeing 0.1%. I don't like that. I assume it's not updating in the background. Oh, God. Is this really going to take that long? 206 minutes? You're trolling me, right? Yeah, Streamlabs. Or just Streamlabs now. They're taking OBS out of their name because everyone got mad because they straight up just took OBS, the open source streaming setup, and put it behind their own paywall. So Open Media Vault, only seen in pictures. Snowman, yep, we're in the same boat. Okay, is this seriously going to take 3 hours? Because, yeah, it's a lot of space to clear, but shit. It's not like it's a huge pool. It's 8 terabyte, 4 drives. Golly. All right, so we obviously can't sit here for 200 minutes, right? I mean, I guess we can, but I guess I'll start going around messing with plugins. Shit. Does what did I miss? I'm probably gonna go back to Open Media Vault to finish my setup there. On the bottom of, oh yeah, dude, that's the last, yeah. Does Open Media Vault support cache drive? I don't know. Somebody chime in. You Open Media Vault gurus. That sounds like an unraid pre-clear. Essentially, I mean, it's doing the same thing, right? It's syncing it up for parity shit. TrueNAS seems a lot faster. Yeah, so that's the one thing I noticed about TrueNAS. It's like, hey, ZFS, you want a ZFS RAID Z1 setup? Done. Literally like 10 seconds. It's done. So cheese and crackers. So I think what I'm gonna do actually for the purpose of the stream is cancel this raid setup because I mean I don't want to sit here for 3 hours waiting for this. So I'm going to delete this, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, Trey. Apply. Does that mean I have to go back and clear them again? Stream some games, maybe. We'll see. We'll see where the night takes us, where the road of Open Media Vault leads us to. What kind of wonderland of adventures and tales we can create on the road of life. It's not that deep. Raid management. I assume I have to do this again, right? Oh no, they're still there. All right, let's just do a mirror with 2. This one's going to be called Tray. Get it? Mirror. Ha! Create. Yes. How long is this going to take? No, stop. Is it literally the same time to do a mirror? That seems, yeah. I'm wanting to set up a cache in front of a scheduled snap raid and merge EFS. I don't know what those things are. Okay, so this is going to take just as long. All right, we're not doing raid right now. I apologize. Look, I've never done this. If I would have known it would take 3 hours, I would have done it before stream. But you know what? In the live show business world, this is what happens. You get one take. I don't feel like this is normal. Maybe not. I don't know. That's pretty slow. So what I'm going to do is just take a drive. What the hell's all this? On one of these, this is just basic tray. Sure. Okay. Yes. All right. Now we have some data, I assume. Come on. Come on. A mirror should take seconds. WTF. Dude, that seems very odd to me. Maybe because it wasn't cleared? Bro, tell me it's online. Come on. How do I look at like stats? Monitoring. Oh, I thought it would give me like charts and shit. I guess not. Is there no like dashboard? Like a just want to see some dashboard. All right. That's all I got. I mean, we got we're not using a lot of CPU. We're not using any freaking RAM. What's going on with my draws? Why is it taking so long? I went from king to basic. Hell of a day. Man, hell of a like 10 minutes. Uh, what are we missing here, guys? Why is this shit taking so long? So if I go to back to file systems, this is still initializing. All right, I can't even delete it. How? Why can't I edit anything right here? OpenMedia Vault 6 has a nice dash. Come on, Daniel. Come on. That's this is literally what came up when I had like 10 minutes before stream. And I was like, OpenMedia Vault crap. I didn't type crap. But this is what came up. I didn't know which one I was getting. But yeah, if 6 is better, at least if it has a better dashboard, that would be dope. I've never had any of this take that long. All right, let's reboot, see what happens. Or let's do. All right. All right, let's reboot. Let's reboot. Yes, I really want to. From Reddit, array creation with big disk just takes time as MDADM needs to resync disk to ensure both have the same data. So basically, it needs to read the whole disk. But if I clean it, there's nothing on it. Like what? I mean, obviously, this is way over my head. File systems and how all this stuff is done at the low level. Error has occurred. I can't even reboot. What is going on? Are we getting trolled here? Trey, I'm about to demote you even more. I don't know what's below basic, but come on. All right. We're going hard reboot. Hard reboot. See ya. You're not rebooting. Oh, error has occurred is normal. Too late, guys. Why would error has occurred be normal? I feel like I'm constantly getting trolled right here. Y'all are teaming up. You have rebooted. I have rebooted. Was it giving me an error because it rebooted and it was trying to reaccess the GUI or something? Or was there actually an error rebooting? It's very vague. All right, let's see what's going on in the Discord while we wait. Fitz the hacker. Hey, welcome. Oh, Fitz T hacker A. This shit is scary. I was doctoring around with my 2 installs and now I'm getting this stream recommended. Illuminati confirmed. Perhaps. I don't know why you're getting my stream recommended. I stream like this is my like 5th stream ever. 6th, I don't know. But yeah, that is strange. Come on. Load. What have we done, guys? We installed Open Media Vault and broke it within like 20 minutes. Is this real life? Can I even ping it? Uh-huh. What are you doing? Hello? Just kidding. I probably got it recommended because I follow you. Oh, yeah, that makes way more sense. For sure. Um, Fix your fab. Oh, yeah, that red bar at the top. What am I missing? What red bar? Oh. You're talking about something else. Gotcha. That's the YouTube algorithm for you. I we need to hack the YouTube algorithm to get more of my videos suggested so we can hit that big 10K subscriber mark. I want to know what the hell is going on here. Why was it routing to 189? What the shit is going on? What did we do, guys? We sure broke it. What the shit? Okay. Let's fix this, I guess. Uh, all right. So let me, I guess we'll steal a video output from something over here. Where are you going? Let's steal you. You are going to output 3. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. What are you outputting? You changed something that altered the IP. It's static in pfSense, so it should be a static IP to 74. But it looks like that's not the case. Let's see. What are we looking at? We're getting no video output. Sorry y'all can't see this. This is going through my HDMI splitter, so I can't really put it on the screen. Now we are getting... Wait, am I stupid? Yes. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. Yeah, plugging a computer into another computer doesn't give you video output, turns out. All right. Now, let's try. Okay, here we go. We're in the BIOS. Boot to here. Yep, that looks right. See what we got. Okay, all right, it's gonna try to load into, here we go. Sorry if this is trippy, but let's change this. If So altered IP. Okay, so it's saying, oh my God, it's using IPv6. Why? How do I turn that off? What? It's using, yeah, it's using IPv6. It's giving me an IPv6 IP address. Why are you, oh no, it's using, what? Yeah, how do I, let's, turn off IPv6. Yeah, turn this shit off, bro. Altering configs by hand. Okay. This worked. So we got to edit this. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. 2 keyboards is better than 1. Let's go. Okay. So I need to edit that file. sysctl.conf. All right, where are you at? Net IPv6 all disable. Oh wait. Okay. It's already in here, but commented out. It's like it knows I wouldn't want to use that. Oh no, it's IPv4 stuff. Okay. So what do we need? We need net.ipv6 conf all disable underscore IPv6 equals 1. If you think you're missing anything on this screen, you're not. I'm literally just typing this into a text document. It's not that exciting. Disable IPv6 equals 1. Okay. Net.ipv6.conf. Is that low? Disable IPv6 equals 1. Net.ipv6.conf.eth0. That's not what. Okay. Not buying that one. Reboot. All right. What have y'all been talking about? I came in late. This is on metal. Now it's not. It doesn't like when I soft reboot it. Mainly bad. I mean, this hardware is gone from. Come on, this hardware is gone from Proxmox to Unraid with no issues. I guess an IP conflict. However, maybe a poor network interfaces. Yeah, I have it disabled. I turn off IPv6. Yeah, that makes sense. Chris Patterson, I make sure to have a video output on my new servers or VM so I know what's going on. Yeah. Now I'm getting no boot drive. What the fuck? What are you doing? Now it's telling me I have no boot drive. Yeah, I had it the screen up and running, but it was working, so I switched it over so I could have 2 monitors for the stream. All right, boot drive. Yes, use that. I installed Open Media Vault instead of Proxmox. It was smooth like butter. Yeah, I have TrueNAS installed inside of Proxmox and I enjoy it. So Okay, now it's loading into, now we're loading back into Open Media Vault. So, bro, you're having the worst luck with Open Media Vault. OMV. Are y'all triggered that I keep saying Open Media Vault? Okay. So, I'm so fucking smart, dude. We're in. I'm not actually that conceited. That was a joke. Ah, cramp. Ah, shit. That's what I get. Ow. All right. All right. We're in. Ah, shit. I'm hit. All right. He's never going to use OMV because of this. Let's see. OMV is great. Please don't. I'm not giving up on it. There's issues that come up with every piece of software you use. So this could be entirely self-inflicted. I know. Karma from saying I'm so smart immediately got a cramp. Which means I have to hydrate. Okay. Um, okay, where were we? So what I'm gonna do first, let's make sure there's no raid shit still. Okay, there's not. Let's go into file systems. Okay, I didn't even initialize that last one. I'm gonna clear all the disks again, just so we're safe. Okay, 1, 2. Are all your streams like this? I'd say about 50-50. You should have seen my one of my first ones was installing Windows 11 on the i5. Installing Windows 11 on the i5 12600K, and that was such a miserable experience. I've built many computers in my day, and that was the single worst build experience I've ever had. Oh, swap screen. Sorry, I don't want to look at my face. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, wiping disks. Disable hardware RAID and use software RAID. Wouldn't, I mean, that's what this is, right? Software RAID. Yeah, nobody panic. The common theme of that build, Trey was there. He'll tell you it was awful. It took me a minute to get used to it, but really enjoy it. After you get stable, add OMV extras, and then you can add Docker and Portainer. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's based on Debian, so I assume Docker's the way to go for most things. Plus on software RAID. What is the was I doing I wasn't doing hardware RAID, right? Like this is all software RAID, right? Am I dumb or something? Am I missing something? This should be software. Hardware would be at the motherboard level, right? Yeah, but if software RAID doesn't work, you could try with hardware to troubleshoot. I haven't had any issues with this driver motherboard, so I don't know if that something was just being wonky on that first boot up or something, but what do we try? Do we try? All right. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Do we go, um, do we just create a simple file system? A, like a, like an ext4, just OneDrive file system just to start getting the ball rolling, and then we can move into like plugins and shit? Or do we go for RAID again? It's up to you guys. What do we try? Uh, the death of the tray pool is near. I put it in you guys' hands now. Um, the death of the tray open media vault could be near as well. Just kidding. I will not give up that easy. I mentioned trying hardware RAID. Sorry, man, my bad. Oh, no worries, dude. I get what you mean. Just meaning that you shouldn't have a RAID array built before going in. Right, yeah, I don't have RAID. I don't have this on a RAID card or anything. So yeah, that would be tricky. Yes, simple file system, then add a share. Always RAID. No, go full RAID. Try RAID again. RAID. Oh my God. Chris, you're getting outnumbered. I thought it was gonna be, yeah, man. Just do simple. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's go into some cooler things. Nah, you guys just, y'all are freaking balls to the wall, man. All right. RAID management, create. We're doing a mirror though. I'm not going for full RAID 5. Mirror, what the hell's linear? I could do RAID 10. Nah, I don't know what linear is. Mirror, boom, boom. Oh wait, we gotta name it. Tray, Bobby Flay. So freaking funny right now. All right, create. Do you really want to use that name is what it's asking? Yes. Please wait. Okay. Bruh. All right. We're just gonna let this go. On SA or SDA and SDB, we'll let it do its mirror thing. And we'll go use another drive to do like a simple file system or something. How many actual drives are you using? 4. I have 4 2 terabyte drives. Just learn it first and then wipe it and build RAID. We just want to watch the world burn, man. What can we say? Yeah, you guys are perverts. Y'all are like there's gotta be some weird name for it. You guys like watching torture shit. All right, I got weird fast. Let's see. It says 3 hours, but you have it in 3 minutes. I hope so. I mean, we'll give it a second, but how dare you? Look, all right. You could have had Trey, but with all this, you get Trey Bobby Flay. I work in TV, so I can tell you people love watching a train wreck. Based on what I see on social media and shit, yeah, people like drama and negativity stuff way more than anything else. But I will tell you this, year and a half, I started my YouTube channel in April of 2020. So a year and a half in, I am honestly surprised at how pleasant, I guess the word is, the YouTube comments are for my channel. When I was first starting out, I did get some trolls. Like on I think I was 3 videos in, and some dude commented on my first ever video that I posted and was like, oh man, this is your first video? This shit sucks. This should be your last, dude. Don't even make videos. This shit sucks. And I was like, oh, this is how YouTube's gonna be. Neat. But surprisingly, it has been way more positive than I thought it would be. So that's pretty cool. The extras will give you more to play with. I meant you gave it 3 minutes. The world is demented. Yes, it is. What do you mean I gave it three? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because I didn't want to be like, all right, guys, so 3 hours. I'm gonna go take a nap, and yeah, I'll be back when this shit's done. We have a slogan at work: if it bleeds, it leads. I don't know if I can use that on YouTube, but I get the gist of it. Oh, that makes me sad. Trey, are you sad that my channel is too positive? The community and comment section is too positive? Norks, nice slogan. Mind if I steal it? Yeah, Norks, he teaches kindergartners, so um, might be a bad slogan for kids, Norks. I don't know about that. I just started my YouTube channel and it took 5 videos to be told I suck. Hey, you lasted longer than I did. I wish I could find, I think he deleted the comment. We can go look for it. It was my first, I think it was one of my first videos. Yeah, no, yeah, it was this one. No, God, ew. I want to sort by newest first. All right, where's, oh, here he is, it's still up. Here we go, look. First mistake you made is using a junk NVIDIA card, LOL. This is your first video? Should be your last too. Your information you must have got from an Intel site. Laughing my ass off. This is like asking GM if their cars are any good. Sorry, man, but you need to do more homework. So, you would think with a comment like that, I was like super shilling and just like shitting on AMD. All this video is about is me upgrading from a 7700K to a 9900K. That's all the video is about. And he was so angry. Oh no, the mean comment on your first video. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. If this was inside a Proxmox, you could watch the disk usage and see what's actually happening. That would be pretty cool. More negativity. What did I even say back to this guy? I don't even remember. I commented back to him. Oh, that's all I said. Laughing my ass off. I thought I was gonna have something like I was gonna like own him or something. I guess not. Yeah, so this was probably the funniest one I've got. And he never came back, unfortunately. This is Trey's alt account. All right, I guess we'll just do that. Yeah, so that dude, that was just an angry dude. I don't understand how you can come to a video that's literally like, "Hi, I have a 7700K, but I want more cores for editing for my new YouTube channel. So I'm gonna upgrade to that." Fuck you! Why? Like, I don't get it. YouTube auto deleted my guy's comment because when I went to view it, it wasn't there. Yeah, I've seen it does that a lot with like right when I post a video, I get like the bot spam ones and it auto deletes a lot of those, but it'll send some comments to moderation if they contain like bad words. But I don't really get too many of those anymore. The only moderation ones I get are, bots spamming shit. So I think some Jägermeister cold brew sounds good. Oof. Jägermeister. Why you ratting me out like that, bro? Look, Trey. All right, I can see through your alt accounts. Get better names than Savage One or whatever it was. Um, yeah. All right, let's do file systems. Let's try again. Create. Okay, we'll go C. And this one is going to be called TVJ underscore. Oh, I can't do underscores. TVJ hyphen, can't do hyphens. TVJ uh, a baby. Haha. All right. I guess I'll just go with ext4. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's try this again. Creating, wiping, creating, completed. All right, what's it doing now? Why would it say completed, but it's not? All right, I guess we'll let it do its thing. Are we serving any media yet in this vault? Snowman, we don't even have a vault to use yet. That's what we're trying to get set up first. We have nothing yet. I don't know why this is taking so long. I don't think this, even if this was SATA 2 ports, it shouldn't be this slow. I don't think there's SATA 2 ports on this board. It's secure wipe and building the partition. Okay. Is there a way I can tell it like don't secure wipe, or is open media vault just like, hey, when you create something, we're doing it the right way. None of this fast and quick shit. Oh wait, I forgot to. It's gonna be cold as shit tomorrow. It's gonna be. We have a low of 45. No, a low of 40 tomorrow. And my soccer team, we're ranked number 2 going into the playoffs, so we have a bye week. So that's good. No game tomorrow. Dope, dope. Nork says pin the message. If that wasn't like a super old video that nobody watches anymore, I would. I mean, I should do it anyway. All right. It's just what it does. That's fine. I have no qualms with that. I mean, when you're setting up a big, like a NAS, the initialization of your pools and stuff don't really have to be fast. I mean, if it takes a couple hours to initially set up your entire NAS, that's not really, I don't consider that really a problem. I mean, obviously, it's not as dope as TrueNAS, where with ZFS, it's pretty freaking quick initially, but I ain't worried about it. So I have no idea how RAID works. Would it be better to create a file system than create the RAID array, or is the RAID the actual RAID is a way of combining the drives together. So is RAID a file system? No, because you'd have to have a file system on top of the RAID array, right? That makes sense. RAID first, and then the file system goes on top. Yeah. So ZFS is kind of different because ZFS is the RAID and the file system, because ZFS itself is a file system, and when you set up a ZFS pool, that's what essentially it's doing. Try on an AMD Turion 1.5 gigahertz dual core 4 terabyte drive. Took forever to build, almost a full day. Yeah, because you're using like a freaking CPU from year, what would that even be? That's like 2005 and dual core. Let's set up Nginx on this to speed it up. Look, Snowman, you and Norks are in here. You guys know the struggle of, I'm not, should I install an Nginx reverse proxy? Oh, look, it's created, it's done. Why is it telling me it doesn't know how much data I have? Can I, okay, whatever. Oh wait, do I have to mount it? Really? Okay. There we go. But it was $100 for the micro. Look, you couldn't pay me $100 to use a freaking Turion dual core freaking CPU. I mean, you could. I lie. But frick, man. This is running on a E5 2650 V2, which is like 20 bucks on eBay. Where's my system info? Yeah, E5 2650 V2, 8 cores, 16 threads. Or wait, yeah. Legit, 20 bucks. I would like to see the reverse proxy video someday. Oh. I mean, it shouldn't theoretically be difficult. It's a pretty straightforward setup, but man, we were having some issues. Fixer Fab, I told you, man, it says 3 hours, but it doesn't really mean, no, that was just the single disk file system. We're still rating over here. Yeah, we still got 186. We still got 3 hours to go. Well, we're in no rush. We have data. All right. We have data. What do we move on to now? Do we install plugins? Can you even do virtual machines on here? Notifications. Oh, that's cool. Just right here, you can set up your email server, so you can get notifications. Cool. Date and time. Cool. Wait, this doesn't even set. I set this. Chicago. Save. Apply. Yes. Works awesome for me. I'm not a baller. Yeah, I was joking, Chris. Whatever whatever hardware you can get and works for you, I'm definitely all for doing that. I do have an R720 as well. So when you gonna set up a PO box so we can send you stuff? I don't know if I want the stuff you're gonna send me, Trey. I saw a comment you made on my first video. But seriously, maybe someday. I don't know. There's no real plans of doing a PO box. I do have a Patreon now. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'm gonna say this once. I created a Patreon like a week ago. So if you ever want to help out the channel or the stream or whatever, you can feel free to sign up for the Patreon. You get I do post some stuff to the Patreon. You get a special role in the Discord channel to show everybody that you're a baller and you're cool. But by no means do I expect anybody to sign up for Patreon. I'm never going to put certain things behind like a paywall. Obviously, I do want to do cool things for the people who do want to support the channel through Patreon. So I'm working on trying to figure out some cool things to give to those people, but I'm never going to like lock the Discord or any special content or guides or anything behind a Patreon paywall. So, but yeah, that's my piece. I'm not going to go into that anymore. Docker, OMV extras, then Docker. Okay, so OMV extras is in plugins, I would guess. Open me a vault. Extras, maybe not. How do I do this? Oh, is it just called open media? Can I just type extras? No. Can you connect TrueNAS share that already has media on it? Maybe. Well, let me like pick services. So like SIFs. I mean, we can turn it on. It's not going to hurt anything. How would I go about accessing one? Then Portainer, and Syncthing. I have my Nginx proxy manager set up through Docker in OMV. Actually, I used a template, super easy. Yeah, Docker just makes everything easy, or most things. Yeah, spin up the proxy manager, make sure your domain is pointed to it, and set where you want it to go is the simple way. But as Norks and Snowman know, it's not always the case that it's that easy. You can rsync to and from TrueNAS, but can't connect shares as far as I know. So, I mean, do I have can't I just, where's my terminal? Can I just go into, how do I get into the terminal from here? Where's, can I really not get in? Am I missing something? Search for the link. Have to install it from the CLI. Yeah, how the shit do I get into the CLI from the GUI? I think you have to go to bare metal. There's really no, like, I can't connect to the terminal through the GUI. That is strange. On the screen, you should have connected to the server. Google how to get there. There's a couple of easy walkthroughs. You can download and install extras. Check the monitor you have it plugged into. Yeah, I mean, I know I can get onto it by using that, but I was just hoping like even in TrueNAS, I can go in and, yeah, I could SSH into it. 420, yeah, all right, fine. Do I even have PuTTY installed on this? I do. All right, what are we at? 10.0.0.0.0.074. Open. Do I trust do I trust this? Yes. Log in as no root. We're in. All right, what am I doing? What is it called? OMV extras. Oh, let's not do the one from 2014. Boop boop bop beep. Set up SSH. Got it. We're in. On Proxmox, you just use the console. So easy. Yeah, I do like that. And in TrueNAS, you can do the same thing. So obviously TrueNAS is better. We've settled it. Stream's over. Let's end stream. I'm joking. It doesn't have a terminal. You have to use something like PuTTY. Yeah, we're in. Chat screen is slow. SSH. Who uses PuTTY? Windows PowerShell gang. Look, man, I'm conditioned. As in college, that's what we used. I need to start making an active transition to use PowerShell more, but I'm a creature of habit. All right, so is this the right one? omvextras.org. Got it. Okay. Installing. Installing. Okay, I know how to do that. Just show me how to. For quick installation of OMV extras, open Eval 5 V5. Run the following command as root. Or read the guide. Not reading the guide. Wait. This is a freaking command prompt. I'm the biggest dumb. Who uses party? Yeah, he does. All right. Done. Setting up, updating, generating grub configuration file. Is that it? Did I do something? What did I do? Like, I don't need the guide. I'm so smart. Okay, I did something, guys. It downloaded shit and okay. Now what? Refresh? Oh, look, we're in. Cool. All right. Docker, cockpit, kernel. You can throw in different kernels? Huh. Install Proxmox kernel. What? Oh, this will enable the Proxmox repository. So this will install the latest 5.4 kernel. So you could just turn this into Proxmox? What? gparted, system rescue. Huh. Interesting. All right, Docker. Okay. Oh, look, you can just enable Portainer by default. It's pretty cool. Okay. Docker. Let's get started with Docker. Do I have to do anything? Docker storage. Yep, that looks fine, I guess. Not installed. Should probably do that somehow. Install. Boop, boop, we're in. Wait, reboot. Do I really have to reboot? I see it already. Y'all are trolling me. I'm trying to get through a 3-hour freaking raid uh, build, and y'all want me to reboot. Trolling me. Y'all trolling me. Oh, we're done. Okay, Docker is running. So now I can be like, Docker should be running though. Oh, what is it? It's Docker, what's the list of, PS. Okay, nothing's running, cool. So I could then just turn on Portainer. Blah, 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 blah. The lag on the chat is trolling everyone. Yeah, I don't know how to. I have it on. I have the stream on as little. Um, as little. How do I do this? Normal latency, I guess. So what is this? No help. Low latency, ultra low latency. I guess next time I'll try with low latency next time, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. All right, lesson learned. All right, let's install Portainer. Do 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 do. Who went and got Who went and freaking got Jägermeister? Who was that? Was that Chris? RG, what up? Welcome. RG in the house. Install Portainer, go to the top ribbon menu. Yep. Oh, done. Up 21 seconds. That's what she said. No, let's cut that. Cut that out of the stream. All right. So does it tell me where it's installed to? We're on port 9 or port 8000. You'd think there'd be like a GUI for your Docker shit, huh? But that's not. All right, 10.0.0.76-8000. Maybe 9000. Maybe HTTPS 9000. Yeah, it should be on 8,000. Or 9,000, right? 8,000 HTTP. What am I? Yeah, I mean, I know Portainer is the GUI for Docker, but it's weird that they don't even have like a list of containers running or something. Chris said no. Who was it that went and got freaking Jägermeister? Somebody mentioned Jägermeister in my chat, I think. Oh, there's a launch Portainer button. I don't believe you. Do I have to just save this? Like, am I the big dumb? Who's sending me a Snapchat? Brother Blake. Hold on, I gotta reply to my friend. Wait. Bitch. It's a freaking Saturday night and you're not watching Raid Owl live stream? We're live streaming. Look at everybody in chat. Okay, back to more important things. There's a launch Portainer button. I don't believe. Oh, open port. This just showed up recently, right? I'm not that blind. That just showed up. I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumb. No shot. I don't have a drink, but my wife is bringing home IHOP. Let's go. IHOP? I was just telling my fiance that we need to go to IHOP ASAP because I haven't been like forever. And I think they're still doing like all you can eat pancakes. Man. Or Waffle House. I haven't been to, she makes me eat like healthy. Restart the Docker, open Portainer. Yep, got it. Chat hype. Let's go. Yeah, that was Brother Blake. If you don't know who Brother Blake is, just search YouTube for Brother Blake, and you can see songs that in my past life that we created together. Well, actually, he did. He's the musician, but yeah. Don't tell anybody, though. It's a secret. Okay, we're in Docker. We're in Portainer. We've done it. Open Media Vault. We got a ext4 file system on a 2 terabyte drive. We got a mirror RAID being built different right now. Probably takes another 3 hours, but that's okay. We got another drive in there that's just like an extra, like a hot spare. We got Docker running. Man, we are cruising. All right. So now oh wait, we haven't finished setting it up. Proceed using the local environment. Yes. All right. We are in like Flynn, baby. Let's go. Any cool templates these days? Nginx. Don't tired of looking at Nginx stuff. Yeah, I mean your basic stuff. What were we gonna install in Docker? Were we gonna try to do a reverse proxy? What do we want to go from here? Let's do I don't really want to do reverse proxy because then I'd have to go into my pfSense shit and freaking do all that. Sounds awful. Let's create, let me create a share first. Let me do a Samba share. How do I do that? Shares, add, shared folder, add, name. All right, who's the share going to be named after? Who's getting it? Who's feeling it? I think we're going to give this one to Chris. This one's going to be Chris Pat. Chris Pat. Pat. Chris Pat. Not Pratt. Chris Pat, not Pratt. Boom. All right. Oh, cool. So we can just select that device. That's our regular share. We can specify a path. Can we do... Okay, I guess it'll just create it by default. Permissions. Read, write, read only. Okay, sure. Comment. Chris Patterson was here. Now I have an alibi. All right. Say, oh, my comment's not there. Public? No, yes, it's public. Wait, guess, no, wait. Oh, okay. Read only, no. Browsable, yes. Time machine, no. Inherit ACL, sure. Inherit permissions. Sure. Enable recycle bin. Oh, that's cool. I don't even know you could do that. We're not going to do that now, but okay. Hosts allow. This is cool. I was messing with this the other day. I was actually setting up I was seeing, I have no real use for this, but I wanted to see if I could do it. Set up a share, a Samba share on TrueNAS for different VLANs. So I tested it. I have a guest VLAN on my network, and I wanted to set up a Samba share that's only accessible, or if you're on that VLAN, you can access that share, but I can also access it from my main network. But if you're on the guest one, you can't access any of the shares on my main network. So I had to use host allow for that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that looks fine. Okay. Gotta make users. Okay. Make users. That's like birds and the bees, right? I think I know how to do that. You can Google templates. Yeah. RG Brother Blake. Alan of one dibs on the next name thing. All right, Alan. Syncthing. Permissions. An owl trade. Get out. How do I ban somebody? How do I permanently ban somebody forever from a chat for a terrible joke? How do I do it? You're lucky I don't know how to do that, Trey. You'd be gone. That's all 3 strikes in one joke. I'm kidding. All right. So we have our share. Chris Pat, not Pratt. Let's go. I guess we have to create a new user. So let's do that. We have no users. So, all right. This one is going to be Alan 1 super fun. Alan1 super fun. Comment. Alan is actually pretty fun, TBH, bro. All right, email. I'm not gonna test at AOL.com. LOL, nobody uses that. Save. Okay, we have a user now. So theoretically, I should be able to be like, yo, let me get up in that 10.0.0.74 slash Chris Pat, not Pratt. And it's gonna be like, yo, who are you? And I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm Alan1, and I'm super fun. And that's my password. Damn it, what happened? That's what I named it, right? Chris Pat, not Pratt. That's what I get for doing Alan1, super fun. Oh, do I have to give permissions directly? Oh, apply changes. God frick. Does that say alien? Oh fuck. Look, it's on a small screen, so it's hard to read. You are now referred. Your name is now Alan. Oh shit. My bad. Oh fuck. All right, Alan1. Ah, I'm a silly bitch. We're in. Cat, we're in. Cat, come see. We're in. Look. Oh shit. We're in. Look. Say hello. You gotta look at the camera. You're not doing this right. You gotta make eye contact. Look. No? Okay. Fine. Were y'all warning me the whole time that his name was not Alan? Oh man. I fudged that up. Mistakes were made. Turns out Trey. Trey. I'm not even reading that. No more owl jokes. I won't stand for any more owl jokes in this stream. Alan1. I'm gonna be laughing about that forever. All right. So we have a share. So now, what did we decide we're doing? With someone the other day actually gave me their AOL email address. Was their name Beatrice? Were they born before World War II? Okay. Syncthing? Yeah, we could put Syncthing in Docker. So we have to pass the share. No, so Docker's installed directly in. We don't have to pass anything in, right? It should have, Docker should have access directly to our drives. So we don't have to do a share. Power just went out again. Got a jet. All right, Chris. Priorities, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I don't know how often I'll be streaming. I try to do it like try to do it once a week, but it varies. Sometimes we're here hanging out, working on hypervisor stuff. Sometimes I'm playing games. Sometimes, it's whatever. But yeah, I appreciate you coming out. Have a good night, man. Her name was Marge. No joke. I believe that. Okay. So going into Portainer, if we look at our volumes, we should be able to create one directly from the host on. So is where is this drive mounted to? How do I see the mount point? Does it not show me where it's mounted to? Uh, there's nothing in mount. Where would it be? Oh, media? No. Where the shit does it mount the drives to? I mean, that's a device, but like, what the shit? Yeah, what? How? Right click on the bar and add absolute path. Wait, what? I can't right click on the bar. What am I missing here? Yes, I know it's mounted, but tell me where. Type mount in the... Oh. Is that just gonna... What the... Oh. Oh, shit. Is that really where it mounted it? Dev disk by UUID. Is that serious? Are we trolling? Let me do this. What the fuck was it? SRV dev. Oh, okay, there it is. All right. All right. So, okay, we can add this volume to Docker. Shit. Oh God, what have I done as a prank? Are you really not gonna let me copy paste that? All right, we're in. So I could do this, and I could be back to Portainer. Man, what an excellent name. Totally a real memorable name. So we can add the volume here. We can call this. All right, who wants to be the name of the who's getting the name of the share. First one to respond in chat gets to be the Docker volume. Who's aspired in life to be a Docker volume? You can change the mount point. Yeah. Remounting it somewhere else in the file system, then make changes in the fstab to make it permanent. Yeah. I just figured that would be like one of the first like GUI things. Like, here, it's mounted here. Do you want to specify a mount point? But whatever. Heck. His first message in the chat, he gets to be the Docker volume. Let me make sure I'm reading. Heck underscore says hi. Heck, welcome. You get to be a Docker volume. Call your parents up. Let them know you've made it in life. You are now heck underscore getting down on the floor. Boom. We in. That's a really long volume name. All right. Driver is local. Add driver options, the mount point. We can leave that default, right? Yeah, leave that default. And the path on the host is this. So let's create one called, let's create a path called Docker volume, or just Docker. So then this can be Docker, and this will be the path on the host. You've made it to the top. Let's go, heck underscore getting down on the floor. All right. Access control, good. Create the volume. This should work. I don't think I have to specify. Oh, a name. Okay. Yeah, so it's driver options. Huh? Is this really just called mount point? Invalid mount point. Invalid option mount point. Why the shit would you give me the example then? Local option. How do I do this again? I run Docker virtualized, so I have to do like sifs for it. So I'm not used to this. Docker local mount. So can we not, this is like if I want to mount it directly with the container. I want to create a volume first. How to mount a host directory? No, I want to use it, a volume type bind, but I don't, definitely not that. What am I missing? Am I missing something, guys? Who's the Docker expert around here? Move. Docker create volume from local mount points. Local driver. Docker volume, create options volume. Yes, thank you. But I want the built-in local driver on Windows does not support any. Oh, the built-in local driver on Linux supports options similar to the mount command. Oh. Where do I specify the point though? What? Would it be device? No, it would be. What am I missing here? Docker expert. I thought that was you. Psych. I'm a Docker like what's above a white belt in karate? Wife is home with IHOP. Talk to you later. Yeah, TVJ. Go get your IHOP, man. Priorities. I've never used Docker. Oh, fix your fab. Docker's great when you. I know I'm not a shining example of that right now, but once you get it working and you're somewhat familiar with it, it's pretty dope. What? How do I tell it? So it says similar options to the Linux mount command. So when you do a mount, what mount what's the option for telling it where? I guess it is device, but that's not what I want to do. Target? I guess it is target. Should we try target? Target? Target is not right. No shot. You have to do it like this, right? Yeah, okay. Bro, chill. Oh, source? No. This shouldn't be, I'm not trying to do something crazy here. Do you make your own mount point or the mount point name? So this is saying use the local driver, which is the mount command essentially in Linux. So you have to specify the options, which when you're mounting something, you're specifying a source and a destination where you want it to mount to. I'm trying to say use this already mounted source. But what am I missing here? Like, yeah, you usually just do it like this. Mount here to here. Type ext4. What if I do, does type work? Maybe you have to make your own directory and just tell it what you set up. I did though. This is, we mounted this already. So I want it to be like, hey, use this as a volume. It shouldn't be that. Give it an absolute file. So data can be whatever you name it. Right, but I mean, this is what I'm trying to tell it to look at, and this is the name for the options. So like type ext. So if I take this out, I should create this, but it's not going to do anything. Oh, missing. Oh, okay. Missing required option device. Okay. Okay. That's not right. What is this mount point? Oh, this is within the Docker container. Okay. So, so now if I, so now if I do something like, let's create, let's do something easy. Let's spin up Node.js. All right. Who's Node? Fixer hasn't gotten one yet. Fixer Fab. Hitting the dab. Erase that from your memory immediately. All right. Bridge, sure. Advanced. Map additional volume. Bind. No, volume. Heck underscore getting down on the floor. Perfect. And in the container, we'll say this mounts to, I don't know, mount our volume, whatever. Blah, 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 deploy container. See if it throws anything in there. Not yet. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna have access or not. Heck yeah, fix your fab. Docker confuses my mind. Yeah, it can get tricky for sure. Um, it's a different beast. Okay, error while mounting volume. Data failed to mount. Oh, no, you bitch. Hate when it does that shit. Show me the logs. Oh, gee. Thanks. That's really helpful. That's annoying. Okay, so maybe we just say, screw it. We're not gonna do volumes because they're paying the ass. Sorry, heck underscore. We'll get you back. So let's try this again, but this time we are going to just do, what was it? Fixer, fab, hitting the dab. Okay, bridge, show advanced options, volume mapping. We're going to do a bind to mount heck underscore And the path on the host is here. Writable, deploy. Okay, that worked. Oh, we got some peeps in here. Jared, what's up? Are you wanting to mount a directory? Volumes are different from bind mounts. Bind mounts are for mounting directories from the host. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing now. I was hoping, I guess it wouldn't make sense to make a volume since you already mounted it anyway, but yeah, now I'm thinking about it, that doesn't really make sense. Okay, yeah. Alien of One, Alan. Alien of One, aka Alan. This is why I run LXC containers, man. No, Docker. Get out. You have to make the directory first. Hey, you're probably better off mounting directories to your containers instead of creating a volume. Yeah, unless you have a specific reason. Yeah, I don't. mkdir mount. I mean, within the container, it should make it, right? Like if I jump in here, heck underscore, we're in, guys. Shit. Why isn't there anything in? Oh, we didn't put anything in here. New file. This file is gonna be. Who hasn't? Oh, Matt's been. Matt, haven't you been in here? Matt says, "Hey everyone, what up, Matt?" I thought. Oh no, I got confused. That was Matthew. We had a Matthew in here before. All right, so Jared joined. This one's gonna be Jared's deepest, darkest secrets. .txt. All right. So let's confirm that this works. We're in. And I can create one, right? Oops. And this one is going to be cure. This one's going to be cure for sure. .txt. Boom. Cool. We have read writes. We can read directly from the share we created, which is attached to our ext4 formatted 2 terabyte drive and being shared using SMB. If the storage was over network like NFC or Ceph, then volumes are appropriate. Yeah, I use volumes in my my TrueNAS system, my actual production system, Proxmox virtualizing TrueNAS. TrueNAS has a bunch of stuff in there being shared using Samba. So I have a couple of volumes that are CIFS shares connected directly to those file systems in TrueNAS. So that's what I'm used to doing. So my brain was immediately going back to creating volumes, but I'm not used to running Docker on my actual host that has my data on it already. So that's why my my brain went straight to volumes. There's a ton of us Matts out there. There is. I watch one of my favorite YouTubers, Matt Does Fitness. He's a Matt, if you can tell by his name, being Matt. If the storage, oh yeah, I got rid of that. Hey, OMB is real. Yeah, it's real. Chris, weren't you going to do something? You're back? Chris is back, guys. He couldn't stay away. The stream was too hype. The local volume driver is just creating a storage inside of your container storage example. You have rlib docker with a name. Okay. Okay, so it's just creating blank space if you want to specify just a singular name for a volume. Okay. I thought that local driver was more Yeah, since we already have it mounted, I don't know what I was thinking. My brain was like, okay, well, let's take this mounted point and just point that to a volume within Docker, but that doesn't make sense at all. So power's back. Fixer Fab, your name is not Matt. That's a lie. Um, that's one strike. Don't lie in chat. Your name is Fixer Fab. I can read. Back for now. Power's back. Where are you at? Are you isn't there a lot of crap going down, tornadoes around St. Louis, like Missouri? Or is that over? I don't know why I assumed you're in Missouri just because you have power out. You can lose power anywhere in the country. Um, you don't even have to be in the United States. I'm also bald with a beard. Look, okay? Nobody is bald in the beard. Bald in the beard. Let's regroup. Nobody in the world is bald with a beard except me and Binging with Babish, who I have gotten multiple comments on looking like Binging with Babish. So we're the only two bald bearded guys in the world. Sorry. Georgia. It's moving east. Okay. Georgia, Georgia. Have I ever been to Georgia? I don't think so. I've been, have I been through? Yeah, I've driven through Georgia. Dude, I'm not trolling. Fixer Fab. That's strike two, man. Strike two. Strike three, and you get the tray treatment. Okay. I'm joking, by the way. It's my dry humor. Um, we're getting high winds and power goes out when someone sneezes. Oof. I know the feels. I grew up in southern Louisiana. Uh, hurricanes aplenty, and we lived out in like the sticks. So we had hella trees around, breaking, falling over power lines. After after Katrina, it took us like a week with chainsaws to get off our road, our main road. It was crazy. Shaking my head, Fixer. Look, heck underscores even. He's even disappointed. And your blatant lies, thinking you're also a Matt. NOA does weather spotter trainings for anyone interested. Weather spotter trainings isn't are the I think my aunt did something with weather where she was like a local reporter, not like a news reporter, but uh like she would monitor the weather in her area and report back to like the station. Tornado took out an Amazon warehouse in Illinois. That sucks. I mean, they're all like automated, hopefully. Hopefully no one is freaking hurt. That would suck. I got to get out of here, bro. Have a great rest of the stream. Hey, man, Trey, thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate you getting in here and hyping us up. So have a good rest of your night, man. Appreciate it. Chris, I've been to Lafayette, Louisiana. I've been in Lafayette, Louisiana a good bit too. Surprisingly, honestly, just as good, if not better, food than a lot of spots in New Orleans. The average place in Lafayette, I think, has better food than in New Orleans. New Orleans has way more restaurants, so I mean, there's more like just like better ones, but average restaurant in Lafayette, I think beats average restaurant in NOLA. Yeah, anyone can report to NOAA. Yeah, that's what she does. That's my aunt does. Okay. Back to what were we even trying to do? We just have Nginx running right now, so nothing even. That's not even what I wanted to do. Oh, Node. That's what we have running. Not even. Node V, is that what it is? 17.2. Okay. I don't really know what I want to do in Node right now. Nothing immediately. So, what can we do? We could do Syncthing would be cool, but we only have one disk. How would that work? So if I put Syncthing in Docker and pass in, I would have to pass in all of my other drive file systems to the container, and I could just have Syncthing monitor all those. Okay, that wouldn't be too hard. Damon, welcome to the stream, my dude. Crowley has great food. Crawley, sorry. Honestly, you'd be hard pressed in Louisiana to find a place that doesn't have good Cajun food and seafood. Syncthing yet. I think that's the next step, Chris. I think we're gonna go with Syncthing. Check on the raid. All right, let's see where our raid's at. Oops. I can hear it chugging away down here. Still about, God, 37%, but it's still saying 165 minutes. It's all over the place. Recover. Okay, so let's do this. Let's create another. So within Docker, so we have Chris Patnott Pratt, and we have a Docker folder. So within Docker folder, we will do we'll do a folder that we want to monitor for Syncthing. So who gets the monitor folder? Who's it going to be? I think it's going to be, I don't think Matthew Travis has one yet. Matthew Travis gets this folder. So we're going Matt Travis. What rhymes with Travis? Matt Travis. God, hold on. I got it. Matt Travis. He's a savage. Just go with it. Matt Travis, he's a savage. If you say it like with an accent, it works, all right? Don't judge me. We're in. Okay, so this is what's going to be monitored by Syncthing. So what we'll do is, how do you add other custom templates to port? So I know how to create my own using Docker Compose, but is there a way to like bring in another repository that just has more templates? Or Matt Travis is favish. Is that even a word? Is favish a word? Just started using Syncthing this week to back up my brother's shop computer customer files to my home server. I love Syncthing. I use it personally for my production stuff. It runs on my server. It runs within, how do I have it running? I have it in its own VM right now. I should honestly fix that, but whatever. It runs in its own VM right now, and it backs up all my pools in TrueNAS, and I have a backup, like a separate server. I have a backup server that is in another room that everything backs up directly to that. And I have it running on my main PC that it runs to back up my Lightroom Adobe Lightroom stuff, so that if something happens on there, I still have my Lightroom catalog and all the settings saved. So Syncthing's cool just because you can install it on whatever system you want and have it back up to any other system that's running within, your ecosystem. ASB, hi, my friend. Hello, friend. ASB, welcome. Welcome to the party. We are about to install Syncthing. So I go by Matt Hole. All right, Matt Hole. We've already given, I've already given out a wrong name already. Is Alan still in here? Alan, you still in here? Oh yeah, he's still in here. I've been doing Alexandria a time or two. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, Syncthing. Getting distracted. Let's get a basic Syncthing Docker compose. Okay, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Syncthing. It's Syncthing. It's still Syncthing. Linux type standalone, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, so path to data 1. So we only have 1, so I guess whatever. So we will say this one is path to app data config. What's the app data config? Oh, we can just specify like /config. Or how does, can we just do /config? Who is freaking texting me? So popular right now? What do y'all want? What do you people want? My fiance is at a ABBA dance party. I assumed it was going to be a lot of old people. She said so many random high schoolers. What do you people want from me? Shit. Leave me alone. All right. In there like a swimmer, bro. Swimwear, bro. Okay, what is this? 11th gen, 11900K, 32 gigs of RAM. This is where I need some help, if possible, and sorry to interrupt. Ah, man, this isn't a formal stream. Syncthing needs a place to store its settings database. Just give it another folder on that drive. So, Jared, if I just say /config, that's just going to do the config on my host. Okay, yeah, okay. Gotcha. So I can just say this is going to be the data, and a place for the config will say, this would help if I named them things that made sense. Okay. This one's going to be Jared. This one's going to be Jared. Jared, you're going to be the config folder. Jared teams dropping sick memes. Boom. All right. So we have this is the mount point. We're going in Chris Pat, not Pratt, Docker. The data one is Matt Travis. He's savage. Okay. So data. So that's going to be data 1. And config is going to be Jared teams. What was it? Dropping sick memes. I think that's what I named it. What did we name it? What did we name it? Jared teams dropping sick memes. Yep, that's it. Okay. These ports look fine. I'm not particular about my ports. We are not in London. Yeah, that looks. What did I miss? What did I miss? Something? Huh? Oh, description can't? Wait, what? Are we trolling? What's going on? Oh, you can't have uppercase. How to know if my PC is using all its power, and how can I let internet speed focus on a single app? Okay, so PC is using all of its power. So a good way to just see what's going on. Honestly, if you're using Windows, I don't know what you're using. If you're using Windows, oh wait, you said, so if you're using Windows, it's pretty straightforward performance, and you can just look. It'll tell you your disk, what your disks are doing, what your CPU's at, internet speeds, GPU. I have 2 of them in there, so one is obviously not being used. And there's different ways in Linux, depending on however you want to display it. If you're running in the CLI, or if you have a GUI, you can do it different ways. But yeah, Windows 11, same thing. Yeah, just go to the task manager and it'll show you everything you need for the most part. If you want more specifics, download something called Hardware Monitor, or HW Monitor. Download that from here, and that gives you a lot more information about your system and what it's doing. So you can see like voltages, what your fans are doing. You can look at each individual core, the temperatures. If you want to see voltages on your GPU, temperatures, what the clock speeds are. There's a whole lot of information here. So I'd recommend just using Hardware Monitor for specifying what apps get more. That would be your router. That would be less about your computer and more about your router handling traffic. So depending on what router you'd have to look it up. But certain fancier routers can handle traffic like in what you're suggesting. So yeah, Control Shift Escape to open Task Manager. Super quick. So let's start this up. Okay, yeah, Linux top. So you can run top to get a list of all your tasks that are running and see what resources they are using. Hardware info, yeah, yep. Boop. Alan, Norks, are you talking about creating a, oh wait, what did I miss? Does anyone know how to make an SMB for Proxmox? Do you mean in Proxmox? Or for? Norks, are you talking about creating a Samba share off of the Proxmox server or mounting remote Samba share to the Proxmox? He says yes. Thanks, brother. Just keep streaming, never stop. I'm gonna have to stop eventually to like eat and sleep, but I know what you mean. I will keep doing this. I will keep making videos, keep streaming as long as it continues to be entertaining and people keep showing up. And it's as long as it's still fun, then yeah, I don't plan on stopping. I need to upload I need to upload a file that isn't. So in Proxmox, if you want to, you can just, yeah, you could use WinSCP to transfer files. If you want to create a Samba share, you can do that and just mount to it through, like create a mount point in your fstab. But there's a lot of different ways to go about transferring files between Proxmox and whatever other location. Team No Sleep, dude, that was me in college. It was awful. Okay, back to, did it create it? It created it, right? Containers. Syncthing. It is on port 8384, right? 774. What did we say? 8384. Is that it? We're in. No. Syncthing admin configured to allow remote access without a password. This can easily be given. Please set a GUI authentication user and password in the settings. Okay. GUI. Yeah. Okay. GUI authentication user. Syncthing. I'm not using this, so whatever. Wait, what? Really? That's how it does it? Okay, here's Syncthing. So technically, we should be able to add a folder. The path should be just /data1, right? Data1, there it is. Cool, just like that. The folder label is going to be who's in here and hasn't gotten one yet? Who's in here and hasn't gotten a name yet? I think we might be giving it to, okay, Matt, another Matt. Y'all gotta chill, dude. Matt Sargent. Matt Sargent was in here. Oh, he just chatted. I stumbled across one of your videos one day, and I tell you what, I'm glad I did. Subscriber for life. I appreciate that, man. It's very new to me, very strange to see people who are, like actually fans of the channel. Because for a lot of time doing this, people would just come watch one video and, I have no problem with that. My videos are out there for people to learn and to be useful and, sometimes entertaining. But to see people who are consistently watching my videos is strange. I mean, I'm not like I'm a big YouTuber or anything. So it's very new to me, but I enjoy it. I appreciate it. If you guys like the videos, I'm still having a great time making them. So, I don't plan on stopping. Matt Sargent. God, this is a hard one too. Matt Sargent. Wait, Sergeant. Matt Sargent. What rhymes with SAR? Because I got rent. Matt Sargent. Far rent? No, that doesn't make sense. Bar rent? No. Car? No. Yeah. Matt Sargent. Car. This one's hard. Shit. Matt Sargent has my car rent. Ed. I'm sorry, that one's really bad, but that's what it's going to be for now. All right, sharing. No devices to share this because I'm not connected to my other ones, so we'll just leave it for now. File versioning, no file versioning on this one. Ignore patterns. No, we're not going to do any of that. Advanced, this is going to be send only. File puller, no. Watch for changes, sure. Okay. So we want to add a remote device. We want to add my backup server. Boop boop. What have I missed? What y'all been talking about? Hex got the right idea. What did Hex say? SCP the file over. It's like FTP over SSH. Yeah. When SCPs, I use it in work a lot. Do bop beep bop. I have SMB set up on Proxmox, even though it isn't ideal. I use SMB for most things in my home server, honestly. Thinking about making a TrueNAS VM or something like that? Yep, that's what I do. Dude, I laugh a lot, man. Love it. Dope. I like making people laugh. Just search WinSCP. Yeah, there's a lot of WinSCP stuff out there. Is master of rent. That would probably have been better. Pretty sure FileZilla also works if you set port 2022. Yeah, I mean, if you do SFTP or something, if you set that up the same way, then it should work. Okay, add remote device. We have to add my remote. Some of the stuff I can't show on stream, right? What's my backup? Oh, I got it. Shit. I don't have. Oh, shit. I don't have VNC viewer on here, do I? Oh, I do. Let's go. All right, this is my Syncthing server. Let me get the key for it. Okay, so let me see if I remember how to do this. Show ID. So I have that. Now I need to add remote device. Let me move this off the screen for a hot second. So you don't hack me. Bunch of hacker men out here. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Can I not? Oh, no, I can't copy. Will this let me copy paste? Please let me copy paste. All right, let's go. Oh, it detects it. Cool. All right, this is backup boy. Sharing. Automatically accept. I can move this back now. Add devices from the introducer to your device. Automatically create or share folders that this device advertises. No, I don't want to do any of that. Wait, what? Unshared folders. No. Oh, wait, that's what they... Oh, yeah, okay, that's what we named it. Yeah, we're going to share this with our backup. We don't need the addresses because it's on the local network and we have the ID. No rate limit. Okay, save. So now on here, it should pop up. Boom. So it's asking me, let's add the device. So device ID, the name is Syncthing on, or Syncthing Open Media Vault. So shit, hold on. Sharing is, no, we're not sharing anything with it. Sure, save. All right. One second, I'm almost done, promise. Sharing, yep, file versioning, trash can file versioning, clean out after 2 days. Advanced, it's receive only. Watch for changes, save. Okay, we're good. We're set up. So we have my backup server now connected to our Syncthing on in Docker. So we're good. So now I can go into Matt Sargent has my car rent id, which is actually just in Matt Travis, he's a savage folder. And if I add this, if I add a new text document called who's getting it, do we have any new? Everyone wants backups. What they need are restores. Yeah. When you freaking accidentally delete a folder or a file that you freaking needed, and you can go to Syncthing and just click, give me it back. Super dope. Doesn't look like we've had anybody new join. I don't think. Oh wait, we gotta use ASB. I don't know if ASB is still in here, but he's getting an homage. ASB tree less me. Sounds like a terrible slam poetry attempt. ASB tree less me. Delete that from your memory. All right, so this was created, and let's put some text in here, like, hi, this is some text. So now Syncthing should be all like, I have the scan set. Oh look, it did it, right? Should have done something. How do I rescan? So if I go to my backup machine and I go to, yep, okay, so here we go. So on my backup machine, I have Matt Sargent has my car rent id. It updated, it got my ASB treeless me text file. So what we can do now is say, for example, I am working on this, not that, I am working on my really super important text document, and I'm like, okay, here's some more texts for you. Save that. This gets updated on the server side again. Right, it should be updated. 2234. Yep. So this is updated. So what we can do, which is cool, is go in here and say, let's look at our versions. So you can see we have this file. We can say, let's restore to this earlier version. And click restore. Let me make sure this isn't open over here. So yeah, you can see right now, if I go in here, it says, okay, here's some more text for you. But if I go back into my backup and say restore this, now if I go back, open this up, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, it's trash can versioning. It's not, it's if I delete a file, I have to have a different type of versioning on to do changes, I'm pretty sure. So trash can versioning is if I straight up delete this. If I was working on like, oh no, where's my important text file? Shit, fudge, damn, I'm gonna lose my job. And I rescan, and it says updated, which means, I assume it means it deleted it. So now I can go back to versions, be like, okay, woof, hold on, let me restore that. Restore, yes. Why aren't you there? Why aren't you working like you're supposed to be? What the frick's going on? Is it because I set this to only send? Maybe so. Hold on. Let's fix this. Everyone, Syncthing will restore if files are lost. I said all incoming Syncthing data is lost. I just reversed the feed to from pull to push. Oh, okay. So I haven't messed up my configurations in forever. So I can go here, edit. Let's change this to advanced, send and receive, save. So now I should let's edit this. Let's change this to send, receive, save. Thanks. Versions, restore. Yes. There we are. Yeah, I had it set to send only and receive only. They need to go both ways. Winky face. So yeah, so we deleted it. We were like, oh shit, we're gonna lose our job. Went to Syncthing, hit restore. Bada bing, bada boom, we're in. So boom, Syncthing works on Docker. Syncthing works in Docker, monitoring a folder, an ext4 folder set up in Open Media Vault, where Docker is also running, connected to my server, also on my local network, running Syncthing, and backing up that folder, no matter what we put in it, it will be backed up and able to be restored, which is pretty freaking cool, if you ask me. Whoa, what? Wait, what? I'm getting a behind the scenes tour of the ABBA concert. Oh, is this about to be X-rated? What's going? Oh, geez, sorry guys, gotta entertain the fiance. 1 second. Okay. I'm trying to restore with FileZilla. When I transfer the file to a specific folder, can I restore it? Can I restore it as a virtual machine? I am trying to restore an ISO. Oh, wait, a what? A backup file after I transfer it. When I transfer the file to a specific folder, can I restore it as a virtual machine? Are you saying you want to take a virtual machine that you are running on another computer, transfer it to Proxmox, and then restore that as a virtual machine within Proxmox? Unless they're using the same format, file type, then no. But if they are, then yes. I think that's what you're asking. I hope. You should be able to run the command line option on the file you transferred and import it into Proxmox. I assume that's what, I guess it's a VM file, right? Do beat bop boot. What else can we do? What else can we do? Let's check on our raid. We're halfway done. We're more than halfway done. Let's go. Only 2 hours. Yeah, it's a VM. So there's different types of VM images. So what is the one Proxmox uses? What file types are Proxmox VMs? What is it? Backup. So let's look at my backups. Nobody's hacking me. Uh, so we go backups. No, it's in here. VMs backups. ZST? ZST file? Oh, who we got in here? Pacholo Amit. I hope I said that right. Pacholo, hello. Do you plan on running Kubernetes on your infrastructure? Currently, no, I do. I've been wanting to get into Kubernetes for a while. I was thinking about the other day I was going to buy a couple of more Raspberry Pis to run a small Kubernetes cluster because I need to get into some type of what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Um, shit. Like nodes. Like I can't think of the word right now, but yeah, I want to start messing around with Kubernetes for sure, but I just don't have the resource. I don't feel like setting up actual computer servers to build it. I want to start small with Raspberry Pis. So the plan is to buy a couple more Raspberry Pis and start messing around with Kubernetes. If it's an ISO image, you likely have to make a VM that's emulating the system it came from, then restore the ISO to the VM's main disk. Is it tar LZO or something? It's VMA LZO, is that what it's called? Proxmox uses QCal2 unless past raw disk storage. Its backups are compressed disks. ZST is a Z standard compressed file. Okay. So it compresses these in VMA ZST, but it uses QCal2 unless past raw disk storage. Okay. I tried transferring backups from one Proxmox to another and it didn't work like it should, but I think it was because you have to create the same exact storage directories for it to load. So when you do a restore, it asks you if you want to use the same storage or if you want to specify a new one. So if I go here and click restore, it's going to ask me, what storage do you want to use? Do I want to use it from the configuration file itself, or do I want to just pick a new storage location to install it from? But if you have, I think what you're saying is if you have connected storage devices on there, then it could get wonky. So yeah, maybe so. I've never tried it. Maybe that's something I need to practice before it actually happens and I'm up shit's creek without a paddle, as they say. I think he's trying to transfer a backup file. I'm not sure how to do that on Proxmox. Yes, it asks you for that, but it won't use a new one. So you tried it and it just doesn't like it? Is that what you're saying? Fixer Fab, aka Matt, aka also bald with a beard. And if the new Proxmox doesn't have a directory with the same name as the old one, it won't work either. Is there a way? Is there a way to modify the configuration of a backup file to where it won't like, oh wait, show. Yeah, but you can't edit this, can you? Can you edit the configuration of a backup file so that if these networks or something don't exist, then you can at least back up what you need from it? Change protection? Oh God, no. What does this even mean? Protected. Oh, I guess that just means keep it. Huh. Yeah, that would be interesting to consider. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, that's something I'd have to look into. Oh no. All right, be right back. I'm going to let the dogs out and get a little snack. Be right back. BRB. No, no, no. All right, job's done. I'm eating cereal. You have to guess which cereal I'm eating. Who has those dogs at me? Try dropping the backup file into a new backup directory and see if it will pick it up. May have to move away from the backups page in the web UI and nav back. Oh, you're talking now. Norks, not me. Got it. Can you join Discord so I can show you this, please? It would be much easier for you to explain. Oh, anyone who's in the chat, we have a Discord if you want to come hang out. It's pretty chill. We hang out and talk about tech and fix things. Trash not. See, that's what, it's so confusing when I see people on Discord and then in the YouTube comments or in stream and you have like different names. I'm like, shit, dude, how am I supposed to keep up with 2 names? I'm bad enough with like 1. Okay. So Syncthing's running. Super cool. We could try to get that Nginx reverse proxy set up. I really don't feel like dealing with that right now. Maybe that'll be another dedicated stream. We're already 3 hours into this one. 57%. Okay. Less than 2 hours left. So what is rsync? Some kind of synchronization between servers? Oh, okay. So it's like a backup, right? Rsync is just a backup? Sorry, this is now a mukbang stream. So the shared folder, add a shared folder. Can it be like a CIFS? How do I, so for rsync, is rsync designed to go between servers or just within this server? Let's see what documentation. Let's read. Server can be configured to act as a client to pull and push data to remote locations, as well as act an rsync daemon server. Act as typo. Jobs on the client. Based on the cron, the task can be configured to run at certain times or make it repetitive. A few of the options include, oh, there's a local and a remote. Can I specify that? Oh, okay. Remote. Cool. Oh, nice. So I pick a source folder. So this one's already being backed up to Syncthing. If we want double, I can do like can it be a Samba share? Does it have to be another rsync server? User at host destination. So I assume I can't just be like that space. Yeah, that's not going to work. So I have to have rsync running on both servers. I thought rsync would just use like Samba and send it, but I guess not. Oh, compressed files. Compressed file data during the transfer. That's convenient. rsync wants to use, oh, rsync wants to use SSH. Oh, okay. The password that is used to access via rsync daemon. Note this is not used for remote shell transport such as SSH. So does it straight up just use SSH? Like if I have a SSH server set up on TrueNAS or something, I can just use those same credentials? Oh, not SSH. I'm thinking FTP. Brain fart. Brain fart. Okay. That makes more sense, I guess. It's best to set up a user just for rsync and give it SSH rights. So if I want to send this to my TrueNAS system, which is running on 10.0.0.33, how would I do that? Do I have to input? That's confusing to me. Set up a user just for rsync and give it SSH rights to Open Media Vault. But how does it push data to TrueNAS? I get the source part locally, where like, yeah, I want to take this folder, but if I want to push it remotely, do I have to have rsync is harder to use than Syncthing? I mean, I like Syncthing, but I mean, I'm always down to learn other things. If I didn't, I would have no opinions when people ask me, hey, what do you think about this versus this? If I only tried one thing, then I wouldn't be very useful or of much help. By the way, I'm eating Frosted Flakes. You have to set up, okay. So you do have to have the rsync client or whatever installed on the secondary system. I didn't know if it was just like using some protocol to just drop folders or drop files somewhere, which wouldn't make sense because it's asking for rsync authentication. So there are mount points you have to configure as well. Yeah, it looks like it's asking user at host, port, and destination. So yeah, Frosted Flakes are so good. Frosted Flakes #1 cereal. Here, we're gonna need everybody, everybody's help on this. Let's take a little break real quick. Even though we kind of been on a break already, but man, this is so sad. I'm a huge Denver Broncos fan. Demaryius Thomas found dead in the shower from a seizure. Freaking awful. Sucks. All right. Here we go. Yeah, Chris, you might be the last one left. It says there's 14 people here, but I think they all went off to bigger and better things. Which I don't blame them. We've been at this for like 3 hours, so. Oh, Snowman, you're still in here. What up? How's the Wi-Fi 6 access point going? Really well, actually. I wanted to do some tests this weekend for the video, but today we were busy and then I started streaming, so tomorrow I have to do some more tests. But I currently have my old router hooked up and my Wi-Fi 6 hooked up, and they're right next to each other. So I'm using that to kind of test it. But so far, my old access point, I mean, when you're right next to both of them, my old access point, which was AC, Wi-Fi 5 AC, gets 866 megabits per second. And the Wi-Fi 6 one gets 1200 megabits per second theoretical speeds. But I haven't tested Sergeant. So, do you have two? Did you just change your name, Matt Sergeant? Oh, I'm sore. I did chest like, what's today? 3 days ago. I'm still sore. Wi-Fi 6, I want to test it like range-wise, how the Wi-Fi 6 access point is versus the my old one. But keep the access points at least 10 feet apart. I have Cisco words Wi-Fi 5 access points. Yeah, when I do the tests, I'm going to shut one of them off before testing so that there's no interference or anything. I was just changing my you heard my spiel. So you change your name on YouTube to match your Discord. Everybody should be forced to do that. I'm kidding, it's not a big deal. Jared, Chris is right. Rsync has to be on both sides because of the comparisons. However, it can use SSH as the transport and authentication if you use keys. I don't have SSH set up on anything, or I don't have login using keys for SSH on anything currently. So yeah, I want to see like the access points, like range, how they compare. But I never really had a problem with my Wi-Fi 5 access point at all. The only reason I upgraded was because my MacBook, it's not here, but my MacBook has Wi-Fi 6, my iPad has Wi-Fi 6, and my iPhone now has Wi-Fi 6. And it's like, hey, maybe I can upgrade and see some differences. But actually, the main reason was I want to be able to edit off of my MacBook. So all my footage, like when I do my editing, all of the files and project live on my TrueNAS server. And I edit directly over a 10 gig connection on my main machine right here. But sometimes I just want to be able to lay down on the couch and do some easy editing. So I wanted the fastest speeds possible on my MacBook. And so far, I mean, it's about 30% faster speeds. I did a test of transferring files, and I was getting about 100 megabytes per second, which is good. I think it's enough to edit off of, but we'll see. So that's the plan. Basically, we're going to see if 100 megabytes per second is enough to edit footage directly off of a NAS with using Wi-Fi 6. But that's going to tie into one of my other videos that I'm working on that's going to be a little different. I kind of talked about this before on another stream, I think, but I'm into cameras and photography and stuff. So I want to incorporate that a little bit into a video. So I want to talk about why content creators and cinematographers and people who just create content in general need powerful PCs. So we're going to talk about storage, different codecs, different resolutions, how that's compressed and how it's different when you capture the image versus when you edit it versus when you export it, why there's differences. So I think it's really interesting. I'm going to tie it back into computer stuff and home server stuff just so that everybody's not like, what what the hell is this? This camera photography shit. So it'll be fun. I think it'll be an interesting video. I don't think it'll perform very well, but I think it'll be fun. I fixed my problem thanks to Alan of One. Dope. Awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Got them free, so I'm using them until the licenses run out. I guess those are like corporate enterprise level shits. Austin Pritchett, little late to the party, but hello, welcome Austin. Thank you for joining. We've been at it for 3 hours. We've done some. I like how you join, and I just have this. Not even done anything with serial tier list up. But we've done some cool shit. Let me run through it real quick. We installed Open Media Vault. We had some error. We had some weird shit going down at first. I had to disable IPv6 because it was trying to use that to set my web GUI. Disabled that. Now we're up and running. I have 4 hard drives in here. 2 of them are currently being built into a mirror, a RAID 1 mirror. That's been going this whole time. We are at 2 hours. We're 64%. We still have like an hour and a half left. We took one of those drives and made just a ext4 file system, 2 terabytes. We then installed OMV Extras as a plugin, which gave us access to Docker and Portainer specifically. So we have Portainer installed within Portainer. We installed Syncthing and passed in some shared directories that we created using Samba. So here's our Samba directories that are being shared that are also being passed into Docker for Syncthing. So Syncthing is taking these directories and backing them up in real time to my backup server, which is also running Syncthing. But yeah, we've accomplished a good bit. It's been fun. SME Productions. Wish I caught this earlier when I was watching the fights. UFC fights, right? UFC was tonight. I don't follow UFC like I used to. Rewatch this tomorrow. It's been a fun and informative stream, I think. It's been pretty good. I was looking to see if I can reflash to OpenWRT, but no luck. So that's router shit. Okay, back to the important stuff. Serial tier list. How do I add a, hold on. How do I add a row? Let me add a row. Oh shit, no. Wait, I know I can add one. How do I add one? Oh, add row below. Whoops. Never had. All right, guys. You're about to get schooled. We've talked about servers and network stuff, but now we're on to the important stuff. Here we go. So let me explain. S tier is like the top of the top. It's been good since I was a kid. It's good now. It's the best. A is like, yeah, it's a good cereal. It's delicious. B is like, yeah, I'd eat it. It's okay, but, you know, not great. C is like, I'll eat it if I'm like starving and hungry. D is like, this shouldn't even, why is this even a cereal? Actually, we need an F tier. F is disgusting. All right, here we go. Important. Here's the important stuff. What is this? All right, here we go. Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks. Solid A tier. Really good cereals. UFC and Top Rank Boxing, good fights. Yeah, I haven't watched like I used to either. Yeah, I haven't watched forever. Sean, what up? All these people like joining like towards the end when I'm just doing stupid shit like creating freaking cereal tier lists. Apple Jacks, A. Boo Berries, never had them. Captain Crunch, C tier. They're okay. Just the berries. Wait, what happened to D tier? Hold on, hold on. What happened to D tier? This is D tier. We need a D tier. This is purple. Okay. All right. Berries is D tier. Not good. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is both of them. Yeah, this is C tier. All the berries sucks. D tier. I just got back from our adventure. Where'd y'all go? What you got going on? Oh, Sean, is this what's your name in Discord? This is I was just talking about this. When people's name in Discord don't match their YouTube name, I get all confused. All right, what is this? Oh wait, is this peanut butter crunch? This shit sucks. It's terrible. I think that's peanut butter crunch. Yeah, don't peanut butter crunch sucks. Regular Cheerios sucks. Haven't had these. Frosted Cheerios, B tier. Chex, Rice Chex. D tier. Never had them. Never had them. Never had them. Never had them. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, S tier. 100%. Yeah, okay. I figured that, yeah, no, you're good. How was the adventure? It's still your birthday, right? Yeah, over in Australia. I don't know what time it is over there. It's Sean's birthday, by the way, everybody. Happy birthday, Sean. Happy birthday. I can't sing that happy birthday, the real song, right? It's copyrighted. Actually, they fixed that, or they fixed it. It's not copyrighted anymore. You're allowed to sing the real happy birthday song. Cocoa Puffs, C tier. Cookie Crisp. I used to really like this, but now it's not that great. C tier. Cornflakes, F tier. Corn Pops, A tier. Count Chocula, never had it. The hell is this? Never had it. Eggo Maple Syrup, S tier. Those things freaking slap. Frosted Flakes better be S tier. Austin, dude, I literally just ate Frosted Flakes. They are here. I'll just get it over with. Frosted Flakes are S tier for sure. Frankenberry, never had it. French Toast Crunch. Oh God. A tier. It's really good. It's like A plus tier. Fruit Loops, still solid, B tier. Frosted Mini Wheats. They're okay. C tier, not quite. Golden Grams, or no, this is Golden Crisp. What is? I don't even know if I've had this. I've had Golden Grams. Those are solid C. What the fuck is this? Gorilla Munch. Okay. Honey Bunches of Oats, B tier. Honeycomb, B tier. Honey Nut Cheerios, S tier. Freaking Honey Nut Cheerios are like the staple. Like you can always go back to Honey Nut Cheerios and they'll be delicious as they ever were. No matter if you're like old and hate sugar or you're like a child and love the sugary stuff. Honey Nut Cheerios, S tier. Don't know what that is. Go Lean, no. Kicks kind of suck. Crave, I don't think I've had that one. Cinnamon Life, that's an A tier. Regular Life, D tier. What is this? They got the most random ass cereals. Lucky Charms. If I was like 10 years old again, these would be S tier, but I had them recently. They kind of suck. Nutter Butter. Never had that. Oreo O's. They're pretty good. B tier. Honey Nut Cheerios with fresh honey on top is, man, you're going super Honey Nut Cheerios. So what I do is Honey Nut Cheerios with sliced banana on top. That's the play. Cocoa Pebbles. I'm not a big chocolate cereal fan. Fruity Pebbles, I've had them recently. They also don't hold up the test of time like Lucky Charms. Pop-Tart cereal, no. Raisin Bran regular, kind of sucks. Raisin Bran Crunch, though, A tier. Reese's Puffs, S tier. Rice Krispies regular, D tier. They're not offensive, but they kind of suck. Cocoa Krispies are, even though I don't like chocolate cereals, they're better than regular Rice Krispies. S'more cereal, never had it. Sour Patch Kids, why is this a thing? Special K original sucks. Special K, is this with blueberries? That one's pretty good. Mini Wheats, are these no, oh, these are strawberry ones. These suck. We got these the other day because I never had them. They're awful. Tricks don't hold up to the test of time as well. They suck. Wheaties suck. Waffle Crisp. Waffle Crisp. I feel like I've had this, but I don't remember, so I'm gonna go never had. This is the cereal tier list. Frosted Flakes with bananas, and I've not tried Frosted Flakes with bananas, but I feel like you can't mess up Frosted Flakes. S'mores is good. You've had s'mores cereal before? I'm not a big fan of s'mores, so so many that look the same are just called different. Yeah, that's like American cereals. So like, this one's not too bad. If you go to the store, so like Chips Ahoy and Cookie Crisp are the same thing. What else? Reese's Puffs and Captain Crunch peanut butter are supposed to be the same thing, but they're not. Reese's Puffs is like God tier peanut butter cereal. And when I was at the store like a couple months ago, I saw Captain Crunch peanut butter was on sale. So I was like, it's on sale. It's probably the same thing as Reese's Puffs. I'm gonna get it. It was awful. Garbage. Ate one bowl, the rest went in the trash. It sucked. Oh, almost 4 p.m. So yeah, you're good. Your night hasn't even started. The birthday bash hasn't even started. All right, that's a cereal tier list. What other tier list can you make? Soda tier list. Shit. Soda or candy? Soda or candy? Y'all pick. First one to respond, soda or candy. We'll do a tier list for that. I know this isn't what a lot of you expected for the stream, but I'm 3 hours in and my brain's a little fried, so I'm kind of winding down. So I don't expect a, if you guys want to hop out, I don't blame you guys, but I'm just gonna be hanging out doing stupid shit. Soda. Okay, soda tier it is. All right, what did they give us? Oh my God, they got all of them in here. Holy shit. Okay. S, A, B, C, D, F. We need a never had. Add row below. Okay. Never had. Okay. Bop, bop. Let's change the color. Cool. Something super unoffensive. All right. 7-Up Cherry. Never had that. Diet. No. Diet 7-Up. No. I mean, I'm sure I've had it, but I just don't remember. Regular 7-Up. Okay, here we go. That's going to be... Okay, so let's explain. It's similar to the cereal tier list. S is godlike soda. Stands the test of time. A is like, yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good soda. Like actually A is like, this is really good. Not quite S tier. B, yeah, it's a good soda. C is like, it's not offensive. I'll drink it. But yeah, D is like, this isn't very good. F, garbage. And yeah, obviously never had. So Diet A&W, never had that. A&W cream soda. I'm not a huge fan of cream soda. Too sweet. D. Diet A&W, never had it. Regular A&W root beer. Respectable soda. 7-Up Cherry is good for 7-Up. This is quality content. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you spend 3 hours straight talking and doing home server stuff. You get burnt out. Diet Barks. Diet Barks is actually good. My mom used to drink this a lot when I was younger, so this was always around. C tier. It's respectable. Regular Barks up there with A&W. Canada Dry. I don't know what that is. I've only had a regular Canada Dry. I don't know what these are. Diet now. Regular Canada Dry ginger ale. Solid. A. Really good soda. Goes well with a nice bourbon whiskey. Coca-Cola. What version is this? What is this? Caffeine free? I don't. Ooh, cherry Coke. Cherry Coke. Regular cherry Coke. That's a good soda. That's a good soda. Regular Coca-Cola. S tier. It's so good. A&W is better than Barks. Honestly, I haven't had a Barks root beer in so freaking long. I used to drink sodas a good bit when I was younger, but I don't drink sodas very often now. So I don't know what Coke Life is. What is this? This is the orange one. I had the orange one recently. It was not offensive. Vanilla Coke, not really a fan. It falls into that like cream soda, like kind of too sweet. Coke Zero, S tier. This is like the only soda I drink consistently these days. I have a 12-pack in the fridge right now. S tier for sure. Crush Grape. Oh God, the crushes. Okay. Grape. I'm not a huge fan of grape flavored things. Crush Orange. Wait, what is this one? Is this Diet? Oh. I don't know if I've had Diet Crush Orange. Regular Crush Orange. That's A tier. Solid soda. Sucralose is our go-to. Coconut sugar for my coffee. Yeah, I don't yeah, and diet anything with aspartame is straight F. Yeah, my dad can't have anything with aspartame. It gives him super bad headaches. Crushed Peach. God. I don't know if I've had that in forever. Pineapple. I remember I like pineapple flavored things, but crushed pineapple. I'd say it's not very good. I've never had that one. These weird Coke things. I don't think I've had these. Diet Coke. Regular Diet Coke. C tier. Not offensive. Don't know what these are. Never had a Diet Right. Diet Dr. Pepper. I honestly like Diet Dr. Pepper better than regular Dr. Pepper. All right, this is Dr. Pepper Cherry. I'd put them on the same B tier. I'm not a huge Dr. Pepper fan. So this is regular, right? Regular Dr. Pepper, not offensive, but eh. I have no F tier ones yet. Oh wait, no, this is, wait. Oh, this is Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry. I've never had that. Diet Dr. Pepper's here. Regular Dr. Pepper, C tier, not great. Diet Pepsi used to be my go-to, but now only drink Monster Rehab Lemonade. I have never heard of that. Fanta. Ooh. That's my childhood. Grape Fanta, yeah, I put it on with Grape Crush, not that great. Orange Fanta, A tier. Not quite S, because I had it recently and it wasn't as good as I remember. If you asked me like when I was a kid, Orange Fanta would be S tier plus plus plus. Pineapple Fanta, not good. Same as Crush. Strawberry Fanta, I hate it. First F tier. It's super artificial strawberry and super sweet. Not good. I remember hating it when I was younger. Tried it recently, still hated it. Fago, never had it. Fresca is like a almost Sprite. I would say it's not offensive, but it's not great. Mellow Yellow. Oh shit. I haven't had a Mellow Yellow in forever. I used to like it, but I haven't had it recently. We'll keep it at C. Keep it at C tier. My wife had a reaction to the Coke energy drinks. They taste horrible. I've never had the Coke energy drinks. We saw they have Coke coffee drinks now. So we got a couple of those, and those were, I don't even drink coffee, but those were pretty good. Or one of them was really good. The other ones were mediocre. I think the mocha one was good, which is a weird combination when you think about Coke and mocha coffee, but they were actually pretty solid. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. I'm probably going to catch flack for this, but Baja Blast kind of sucks. D tier. I don't understand the hype for Baja Blast. It's not very good. Code Red is, I'd say, on the same tier. It kind of sucks. Diet Mountain Dew. All right. Y'all are gonna question this, but Diet Mountain Dew S tier. If you're questioning this, go try a Diet Mountain Dew and tell me it's not super delicious in a weird, fake, kind of strange way. Diet Mountain Dew slaps. I actually had this conversation with one of my coworkers. He was drinking a Diet Mountain Dew, and I was like, I didn't assume I assumed he just like was on a diet and just picked up a soda. He's like, dude, no, these are the best sodas. And I was like, yeah, man. People sleep on the Diet Mountain Dew, but Mountain Dew Ice, I don't know what that is. The yellow, we tried all the Mountain Dews recently. They weren't very good. D tier. Purple one, we haven't had that one. Regular Mountain Dew is not very good. Not very offensive. C tier. This blue one sucked. Not nah, D tier. It wasn't that bad. All right, homie, I gotta sit it out. We'll holla at you later. Alan, appreciate you hanging out, dude. You've been here for like the entire time. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out for all this time. It's been awesome. Oh yeah, you are in the Discord. I can't remember your name in there, but you will always be referred to as Alan, even though your name is Alien. But all right, man, have a good rest of your night. Enjoy it. See you next time. Don't know what this Mountain Dew is. Mug root beer. I don't think I've ever had diet, but regular mug. It's not as good as Barks, so I can't put it with Barks. We're going C tier. What the fuck are these? 1893s? Don't know if I've had this Pepsi. All right, here we go. Gosh, a lot of Pepsis. All right. Pepsi Cherry is pretty good. We'll go B tier. Don't know what that is. Diet Pepsi, I'd say same as Diet Coke. So C tier. Do the do. Yeah, I remember those commercials. Do the do. I don't know if I've seen a freaking Mountain Dew commercial in forever. Mountain Dew gave me headaches after drinking 1 liter a day for a few weeks. I haven't had Mountain Dew in 10 plus years by choice. Yeah, that kind of happens when you overdo something and you subconsciously can't even think about it without getting a stomach ache or headache. Pepsi Max, don't know if I've had that. Regular Pepsi. A tier or S tier? I used to be a Pepsi over Coke person, but I'm going I'm going A tier. A tier on Pepsi. Zahir Mohammed, hi from the Caribbean. Hello. Sounds awesome. I wish I was in the Caribbean right now. Welcome to, yeah, we're almost 4 hours in. I'm sorry. All the cool tech stuff we've kind of done already. So now we're kind of just hanging out and doing stupid shit like rating soda. But we did accomplish a good bit in the stream today with Open Media Vault. We set up a RAID configuration, a ext4 configuration. We set up Docker. We set up Syncthing within Docker. We set up some shares. We have Syncthing syncing those shares to my backup server, all that stuff. If it sounds interesting and you want to check it out, this entire stream will be on the channel after it's over. So if you missed anything, you'll be able to go back and watch it. So no worries. If you want to hang out with us and rate stupid shit like soda, feel free. If you think it's dumb, I don't blame you, and you want to peace out, then go for it. But yeah, we're just chilling. Pepsi, what is this? Is this Crystal Pepsi? Which one is this? I don't know what that is. Vanilla Pepsi. I don't think I've had that. RC Cola. Haven't had the diet. Regular RC is like an inoffensive version of Coke. Sierra Mist. Sierra Mist is that's going A tier. I love me some Sierra Mist. So OMV versus Unraid. What's your opinion? They're both good. I haven't really run into a software hypervisor related that I've really just not liked. Open Media Vault, after using it for 3 hours, I think it's a toned down, easier to use version of TrueNAS. I would suggest Open Media Vault to people who don't necessarily have the hardware to run TrueNAS and ZFS, and you want a NAS first solution as your hypervisor. So not purely, but mainly focused on being a NAS and being able to kind of do some, host some services from it as a secondary thing, like using Docker and hosting, obviously you can do whatever you want in Docker, but the GUI and the interface is set up to cater towards being a NAS first solution. So if you're looking to get in and do a lot of cool hypervisor stuff, I'd still recommend Proxmox or Unraid. But if you're looking as a NAS solution, Open Media Vault is really good. I mean, I've used it for 3 hours, but the general consensus is that a lot of people really enjoy it. Yeah, Open Media Vault can be run on a Pi as well. Chris Patterson, I'm out for the night. I'm on the Discord now under Nighthawk ATL. All right, Chris, I'll remember that. Chris from Georgia, Nighthawk ATL. I'll link those up in my brain. But I appreciate you hanging around, man. It's been awesome providing some insight. Appreciate you being here. If you're around for the next one, stop on by. We will probably be doing some more cool stuff and then ending with some stupid stuff like this. But I appreciate you, man. Have a good night. But yeah, SME Productions. You can run Open Media Vault on Pi. That is a big selling point. Being able to run, because a lot of hypervisor stuff does not run on a Pi. I don't know. So Open Media Vault doesn't do like KVM, like virtualization, it runs a NAS solution and it runs Docker, which the Pi can do. So if you're running Open Media Vault and it's something you're familiar with, but you also want to deploy it in like a really energy efficient, small form factor kind of way, you can run it on a Raspberry Pi. So um, definitely a selling point for Open Media Vault for sure. All right, back to the important stuff. We're almost done here. Sprite. Sprite is... I honestly think Sierra Mist is a little better. So for that reason, Sprite's going B tier. Sprite Zero, never had it. I've never had Diet Squirt. I've had regular Squirt. It's like a slightly better 7-Up. So I guess that means B tier. This is, what is this one? Sundrop. I've had this. I don't remember it though. Sunkissed Grape. I mean, all the grapes flavors kind of suck. Sunkissed Orange. It's not as good as the Fanta Orange, so B tier. Sunkissed Strawberry, never had it, probably sucks. Surge. That's got to be S tier. For sure. I'm just kidding. I drank so much Surge when I was a little kid. It kind of sucks, but I enjoyed it so much when I was a kid that I'll keep it at C tier. Thanks for the info. I really appreciate it. I'm looking at getting set up with Unraid soon. Yeah, Unraid, definitely recommend. So it's hard. It's not hard, but when people often ask, hey, what hypervisor should I use? Or what's the best hypervisor? I'm like, it depends. And I hate giving that answer, but it really does depend on how you want to use it, what your hardware is, your plans for expansion in the future. All those things play a factor in which hypervisor you want to go with. So when people are like, hey, what hypervisor do I choose? I'm like, well, yeah, I need more info. But yeah, if you decide to go with Unraid, all of the hypervisors essentially can do almost everything each other can do to an extent. For the most part, if you need to get a certain thing done out of your home server, you're probably going to be able to do it with no matter what hypervisor you go with. But certain ones are catered to be better at certain things than others. Unraid is really good at being intuitive and easy to use. It's really good at expanding drives, expanding your drive pool, because you can just throw any amount of storage in there, no matter what size the drives are, and it just goes with it. But they do have a good community, but I think there are some, I wish they had, so they have Docker built in, but I wish they had a more robust Docker GUI like configuration. Their application store, or whatever they call it, community apps thing, is really good, but the Docker implementation itself, I think, is lacking. I think even Open Media Vault has a better Docker implementation, I mean, if you want to use Portainer. But yeah, Open Media Vault, I would say, is probably, I would say, number 2 behind Proxmox, as if I had to rank overall the best hypervisors. I'm a little biased because I use Proxmox, but I would say it would go Proxmox, Unraid, TrueNAS, Open Media Vault. I haven't tried vSphere or XCNG. What the shit is the acronym? I can never remember. It's getting late. Okay, this is the soda tier list. This is official. You can't refute it. It's a fact. I only have one F tier soda, but there it is. It's official. All right, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more tier and hang out for a bit, and then I'm gonna call it. because I've been at it for about 4 hours now. So let's do one more. Let's do the candy tier list. And feel free to ask any questions while I'm doing this. This is just like chill time. Okay, here we go. S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier. All right, there's not too many in this one. That's good. Let's do row below. Another row below. All right, we have F tier. We had never had tier. So this is the pink, okay. And this is an offensive gray. Okay, here we go. Last tier list. Candy. Warheads. Is that what this is? Yeah, warheads. Warheads kind of suck, to be honest. They're sour, they're fun, but then they kind of just taste like shit. Good night. Late here on the East Coast. Yeah, man, it's 12:46, almost 1 a.m. over there. Thank you for stopping by, SME Productions. Appreciate you stopping in here, hanging out with us. I appreciate it. If you're here for the next one, be glad to have you back, my man. I'm gonna boogie, yeah. We're winding down here, but yeah, Matthew Travis. What was your Matt Travis? Is a savage. I'm gonna boogie. See everyone next time. Thanks for the info and the laughs. Anytime, my man. Stop by the next stream. If you're not here, I plan on all the streams will be on the channel after the fact. So if you want to catch them later, I know they're more fun if you catch them live and interact. But I do want to make sure, you know, we're going to have fun on the streams, but I also want them to be somewhat informative. Obviously not right now, unless you're like a candy maker and you're looking for ideas about candy. But I want them to be slightly informative and entertaining, just like my videos. But appreciate both of y'all stopping by and hanging out, and have a good rest of your night. But back to the candy, Reese's Pieces. I love Reese's, but Reese's Pieces, inoffensive. This shit kind of sucks. It's not quite F tier, but the bubble tape shit. 100 gram bars. 100 gram bars are good. A tier. Bazooka gum also kind of sucks. I don't like bubble gum. Gobstoppers. Ooh. I'd say B tier. They're good. They're better than Reese's Pieces. Oh. No, I'm gonna go same level. I can't put Gobstoppers above Reese's Pieces. Sour Patch. Is this regular Sour Patch Kids? Sour Patch, I'm just going to go regular. Yeah, regular Sour Patch Kids are S tier. One of the best candies on the market. Adila Watkin. Oh, shit. We got a fucking spam. Stupid ass. Why? Why are you in here with a freaking... We got 11 people. And you're in here spamming like stupid shit. Like, what kind of stupid bot looks for streams with 11 people in it? So stupid. Okay, back to what's important. Hot tamales. Shit tier. Cinnamon candy sucks. Below pops. B or A tier. Oh no, these are Tootsie Pops. The orange Tootsie Pops are deserving of an A tier. Sweet Tarts. Inoffensive. Are these the little orange gummy shits? Yeah. D tier. Oh no. C tier. Fun Dip. I liked it when I was a kid, but this shit isn't very good. Jawbreakers are so stupid. F tier. Why? Nobody eats Jawbreakers. Andes Mints. I don't like mint chocolate, but they're not F tier. They're not quite F tier. Lifesavers. Are these the gummies or the hard candies? B tier. Ring Pops. They would be B tier, but they get your fingers all sticky, and that's kind of annoying. C tier. Three Musketeers. Three Musketeers are lacking. They're not bad, though. They're not offensive. Twizzlers, I'm not really a fan of Twizzlers. Jolly Ranchers. The blue raspberry and watermelon kind of slap. So we're going A tier. I don't know what the shit this is. What is this? Tootsie Rolls. I'm gonna go B tier. Mounds. Not a huge fan of dark chocolate, but they're not terrible. Is this a candy necklace? These things are gross. Razzlers, never had them. Crunch Bar. B tier. Is this Pocky? What is this? Candy cigarettes. Those things are so nasty. F tier. Kit Kats. I don't really like Kit Kats. They're not bad. I just had a bad experience with like the wafers when I was younger. I ate a bunch of them and got sick. So Kit Kats remind me of that. Smarties. They're honestly not very good, but nostalgia brings them up to a C. York Peppermint Patties. I don't think I've had one. Dots, kind of, they're like shitty gummy candies. Peeps suck. Cookie Dough Bites, never had them. Starburst. A tier. Reese's, S tier, for sure. Gushers. So Gushers I ate a shit ton as I was a kid, but recently I tried them again and they were not very good. But they have sour ones. Sour Gushers are good, but these are just regular. If these were sour Gushers, I'd put them at A tier. Regular Gushers kind of suck. Lemon Heads. B or A tier? B tier. I can't put Lemon Heads above Lifesavers. Airheads. Eh. What are these? Are these Dum Dums? Oh, yeah. Blue. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Where am I? Oh, Dum Dums. B tier. Blue Raspberry. Solid. Hershey Kisses. Hershey's Chocolate. Pretty inoffensive. Pretty good. B tier. Wait, what is this? If this is Sour Patch, I don't know what these are then. Regular Sour Patch Kids are A tier or S tier. Ooh. Snickers, S tier. S tier chocolate candy. Twix, A tier. What is this? Laffy Taffy? No, Nerds. Nerds. I'm not a huge fan of Nerds. They kind of suck. Milk Duds are awesome. They get stuck in your teeth though. So B tier. Fireballs suck. Milky Way is like a Snickers but worse, but still pretty good. Better than a Three Musketeers, so. Blow Pops are like Tootsie Pops, but not as good. C tier. Oh, here's the gummy Lifesavers. Those are A tier. Pez. Pez, taste-wise, D, but for the nostalgia and the Pez dispensers, you get C tier. Pop Rocks kind of suck. Candy Buttons, stupid, F tier. Mike and Ike's A tier. Tobias Geek, hello, welcome. I'm sorry if you're catching the end of the stream here. We've been at it for 4 hours, but we're winding down. I'm just rating candies. So I know it's not probably what you expected when you clicked the stream link, but we went over, we installed Open Media Vault earlier. We set up some drives. We have a RAID configuration going right now, still building. I think it's at like 80% or something. 81%. We set up a regular file ext4 file system on a 2 terabyte drive. We set up OMV extras with Docker and Portainer, and we are running Syncthing on Docker. And we set up some shares, some SMB shares. So we are accessing those in Windows. And also these are being backed up with Syncthing. So we pass those through to Docker in our Syncthing container. And all that's being backed up. So if any of that sounded cool, you can check out the VOD of the stream on the channel after. But yeah, we're just hanging out at this point. Just came in and saw Hot Smiles' F tier. What the fuck is wrong? I don't like cinnamon candy, man. I understand the appeal. Like there's certain foods that, while I don't like them, I can see why other people like them. And cinnamon candy, I just don't like it. But I can see why other people like it. But then, you know, there's like certain foods that just suck in general that I don't understand how people like them. Like olives. Olives are disgusting, and I don't see why people eat them. But yeah, all the actual cool shit we went through and did already. But if you want to watch that, it was a pretty good time. There's a lot of stuff we learned about Open Media Vault because I've never used it before. So I learned a lot. Some people in the chat dropped by with questions. We helped each other out. I learned a good bit from some people in the chat today about Open Media Vault and storage in general. Pretty informative. It was pretty entertaining. So if you need something to watch for a couple hours tomorrow, some white noise, I think it was a pretty good VOD, pretty good stream. Yeah, that's fine. Here in the UK, it's 6 a.m. Damn, top of the morning. Yeah, I'm Italian and I hate olives. Dude, olives. I worked, when I was younger, my mom would take me to work in the deli and I had to make mini muffaladas. And, oh, just the smell of the olive salad. Oh, so disgusting. Okay, back to what's important here. I assume this is just M&Ms. M&Ms are M&M's got to be A tier. They got to be. So unraid greater than OMV, yeah. You just missed my hypervisor rankings. Basically, I think all of them are good. I know it's a cop-out, but I mean, all of the ones I've used, Open Media Vault, TrueNAS Core, TrueNAS Scale, Proxmox, Unraid, are all good at what they do. I just went through my spiel of why you would pick one over the other. But if someone said like overall, what's your tier list for hypervisors? I put Proxmox at the top just because I'm biased. It's what I use. I go Proxmox, Unraid, TrueNAS, Scale. Eventually, when it's officially released and not in beta. Open Media Vault, TrueNAS Core. I mean, they're all still good, but yeah, I'd put I'd put Unraid over Open Media Vault at this point. My personal opinion, yeah. Unraid Owl, hashtag Unraid Owl. That's still one of the best tweets I've seen. What are these? What is this? Oh, jelly beans. Jelly beans are weird because certain jelly beans suck and certain ones are really good. So I guess by default they're going in the inoffensive C tier category. Whoppers, I don't like Whoppers. My dad loves Whoppers. These things are nostalgic as hell, these little soda things, but honestly they kind of suck. The wax bottles. Skittles, that's solid. That's a solid A tier. Skittles are delicious. Heath bars. Yeah, I'd put them here. Laffy Taffy isn't that good. D tier. Wait, what is this? I thought I just did Skittles. 2 Skittles? Okay. Only the cinnamon ones are good. Jelly beans. You and your cinnamon candies. Oh, I can't, dude. I don't know if I had some like traumatic experience as a kid with cinnamon candies, but I can't do cinnamon candies. Gummy bears. This is like a generic gummy bear, so I guess C. I mean, I like gummy bears. Ooh, Baby Ruths. This is tough. Yeah, they're gonna go A. I don't think they're not as good as Snickers. Candy corn, honestly not as bad as people say, but still not very good. D tier. I would never get it. Almond Joys, B tier. These are, oh God. I don't remember what these are called. Not very good. Pixie Sticks. Shit. When's the last time I had a Pixie Stick? They're not very good, but I ate these so much when I was a kid that nostalgia gives them a C. And Hershey's, the regular Hershey's bar, solid B tier. That's the official list. Can't be argued. It's facts now. It's on the internet, so it's got to be true. So that's official. But yeah, it's been 4 hours, so I'm gonna wrap up now. I apologize for the 2 of you, Tobias and Wes, who just joined. Oh, gumdrops, that's what they're called. I apologize to you guys who just joined, but I've been out for 4 hours now. We did some cool stuff I mentioned before. I really enjoyed using Open Media Vault. I've been wanting to use it for a while. I see a lot of people ask me, you know, how do you compare Open Media Vault versus like TrueNAS, or I use Open Media Vault a lot. What do you think about it? And I've never tried it before, so I wanted to do it. I wanted to be interactive with you guys while I did it. So it was awesome having a bunch of you in here to hang out with, tell me what I'm doing wrong, ask questions, goof around. It was a fun stream, but I'm going to wrap up here. Anybody who is still in and hasn't joined the Discord yet, the link is in the description below. If you want to hang out in the Discord, we're always in there answering questions, helping each other out, talking about tech in general. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, so thank everybody for coming. Wes, all good. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, man. Norix, it was a fun stream. Yep, it was. I enjoyed this one. This was probably my favorite stream so far. It was a good time. Matt Sargent, great stream. Have a good night. Lots of laughs. Yeah, it was a fun stream. Super entertaining and informative. I think I learned a lot during the stream. And I mean, I'm no expert, so there's always a lot for me to learn, especially from some of you guys that are like straight experts in a lot of this stuff. So again, awesome stream. I appreciate all of you coming out. It's way better when you guys are in here and having a good time with me and the rest of us. So good night, Norix, good night. Good day to everybody. Yeah, if you're from the UK, Tobias, 6 a.m. Enjoy your breakfast. Yeah, check out the VOD later. It was a good time, but that's it. I'm going to end it here. Go freaking use some throat spray because goddamn. Savage, I haven't seen you in here. You just hopped in. Great stream. Learned a few things. I guess you were hanging out. Awesome. Glad to hear it, but that's it. I'm out.